welcome into KFJB-TV and the Allie Morrison duels. I'm Zach Tomesch. I'll be along with you today as we've got not one, not two, not three, but 5 wrestling duels for the Bobcats today. Already started here with a match against Cedar Falls. I guess one thing I didn't catch there from Jeremy Fox, the PA guy, of what weight we're starting at. Looks like 103 there. We've got a total of 6 teams here at Marshalltown today. Going to start with Marshalltown against Cedar Falls. Then round 2 will be against Sioux City East. Round 3, Webster City. Round 4, Bondurant-Farrar. And round 5 will be against Johnston. As you can see, Cedar Falls wrestler there is already on top. I can't quite make out who that is for the Bobcats, but I did talk quickly with head coach Lucas Cross. Colby is his son that's a wrestler on the team. We'll be watching Nick Wise today, and in this first round, we're also going to be watching that heavyweight Nacho Macias take on Kai Moore from Cedar Falls. So we got a couple ranked matches happening in this first round. As we see, I believe that's Jose Corral Coronado, the 120 wrestler for the Bobcats. He's a junior this year, 4-2, up against Chase Miller, a sophomore for the Cedar Falls Tigers, 9-2. Doesn't quite look small enough to be 103, but that's who we're going to roll with. As Corral Coronado gets an escape. Gets taken down right away. As he can work around with that leg. Gets 3 more points on the takedown. 6-1 here at the end of the first period. We're right here at the Marshalltown Roundhouse. Welcome in. It's not quite a full crowd yet, but I know as the day continues on, more people will trickle in here to the Roundhouse. Plenty of wrestling to watch. The girls are over in the auxiliary gym as well, as it's 6-1 in favor of the Tigers here. Chase Miller, the 120 weight class. As we see Miller here just doing what he can to try to take one limb away from Corral Coronado, as the Bobcat wrestler did have the right leg, but Miller is able to do a little cradle there, and Corral Coronado's in a bad position, and he gets pinned here to start the day. So that is 6 points for the Cedar Falls Tigers. That's a pin in 2 minutes and 47 seconds to start off the day. We can see we got a total of 3 mats here already in the Roundhouse, and then there's 2 more in the D gym. So tons of wrestling, tons of action everywhere you look. It is always a fun day. Up next here, we got Israel Garcia, sophomore for the Bobcats, if I can speak today, up against Caden Loonsberry, a sophomore for the Tigers. As we've seen Israel Garcia already earlier this year. So far 5-9 on the season. We're on the other side. Caden with the Tigers is 13-6. Both of them, though, sophomores. I want to give a shout out to our on-site producer today, David Braga. We will hear from him a little bit later, as it's going to be a long day. And I can already tell that the voice is going to give out at some point. So we'll need David as a little bit of a backup, as Garcia tries to shake loose there, but can't quite get away. So Loonsbury is able to keep control, and he's up 3-0 here. You know, we saw last year the update of the rules where as long as one limb is in bounds, they're going to keep wrestling going, which did keep the Allie Morrison duels going, I think, a little bit quicker. It allows for the matches just to play on, I guess, as they are officially out of bounds over there. As they're going to now reset, as the ref is just checking on him, making sure there's no blood or anything. He might have seen something, and it looks like the trainer's getting called over to make sure they're all cleaned up. We got head coach Luke Cross here for the Bobcats, taking on Coach Colby Grotoff with the Cedar Falls Tigers today. Cross has been excited so far this season. He's had a couple of really good wrestlers. You got Nick Wise ranked number 2 at the 144 weight class. Dalton Zednicek at 190. Not going to see Dalton today. He's out with an injury, but you know, Dalton's having a good senior season. He's already 10-1 so far this year. But we're going to see a combination of Kieran Sharp and Tyler Johnson fill in at that 190 weight class. All right, we got the blood cleaned up. We're going to get reset. It's still 3-0 here in favor of Loonsbury over Israel Garcia. And we can see our on-site producer there. Dave is trying to get our score widget up to date here. Looks like a little trouble. End of the first period, still 3-0 with in favor of Loonsbury from the Tigers, as Garcia here picks bottom to start the second period. That is the favor of Cross. He likes his players to try to get that quick escape, 1 point. Now you're back to neutral and get the takedown. As Garcia goes for the escape, but Loonsbury's just holding on, won't let go of him, and there it is. Point. Bobcats. Both of them just fighting to try and, where's the opening that you're going to give me? You can see that left arm of Garcia there. He's trying to get it back onto the inside. You want that inside positioning with your arms. Gives you the best chance for leverage. As Loonsbury takes advantage of a mistake there by Garcia, and Garcia goes straight to his back. That's 3 points, and now he's getting back points on top of that. So you can see Loonsbury's trying to get that, flip that leg over there, and Garcia is doing everything he can to not end up on his back. He's almost got him into that cradle there too, and there's the pin. That's a pin in 3 minutes and 30 seconds there for another 6 points for the Tigers. They go up now, team score 12-0. They are the Cedar Falls Tigers. We're having some issues here. It keeps wanting to call them the Trojans, but they are the Cedar Falls Tigers. Moving on, though, to the 132 weight class, we have Derek Riviera Acosta for the Bobcats, junior this season, 2-2 so far. He's going to be taking on for Cedar Falls Owen Happel, freshman this year, 8-9 so far in the season for Happel. We got team scores there that'll be on the top, and then you'll have, as David's trying to do, the individual match score on the bottom there. Third match in, 2 pins so far have gone to the Tigers. Not the Bobcat, not the way we wanted to see it for the Bobcats, but we do have some big, heavy hitters coming up. I know at that 144 weight class, number 2 in state, Nick Wise, is just around the corner. As 3 points are finally given to Happel there for the Tigers. He's able to take down Riviera Acosta. The ref finally calls him out of bounds. I feel like Riviera Acosta was kind of keeping his right hand in the mat where he could have gotten a reset if he would have just pulled his arm in, but
yeah, Zach, it wouldn't be the start of a long day if we didn't have technical difficulties.
It's how it goes. We're the Trojans again. I saw we had it switched to Tigers. It's now back to Trojans.
It doesn't want to stay.
That's okay. We want our Cedar Falls fans out there to know we know you are the Cedar Falls Tigers. We got to reset back into the middle there, and Happel is just trying to break down the base there, as Riviera Acosta is not able to snap up to his feet to start. And Happel there is going to finish that first period up 3-0. And we're going to go to the second period here. Red is choosing bottom, which is Cedar Falls. And so Happel takes bottom as Riviera Acosta will be on top. And Acosta is just trying to break down the, Acosta is just trying to break down the base here. As Happel does get the escape there, he's now up 4-0 here. Riviera Acosta has got some work to do now here in the second period as he defends off a little bit of a shot there. As they're just looking for that opening here. And there Happel gets the takedown, another 3 points. He's up 7-0. It's a good time to remind you about some team scores as we go throughout the day here. A pin is worth 6 points, which is how the Tigers are up 12-0 so far as they've gotten 2 pins. Right now, though, we're at a minor decision, which is 1 to 7 point victory. But once you get to that 8 point victory, it becomes a major decision at 4 points. Then a technical fall is 15 or more points for a victory. So, right on the line there of a minor decision to major decision. Can Acosta here get an escape at least to give himself a little breathing room? Saw Happel there, kind of was able to hook under the armpit and wrapped around his head on the other side, almost a 3/4 Nelson there. And that'll finish the second period. Happel wasn't able to get much for back points there, but he was finally, or he did go up 7-0 in that second period now. Riviera Acosta picks the neutral position to start period number 3. He needs a couple takedowns here or a takedown and some back points to get back into it. As Happel there just kind of muscles him underneath him and gets 3 more points for a takedown. He's now up 10-0. We're looking at a potential tech fall here if he starts working back points. Apple is just pushing his head into the mat there. Gets the grip that he wants, and now he's trying to tip him back a little bit. And now he's back to the head into the mat. You got a minute left here as Riviera Garcia has got to make a move here. He's going to end up at least a major decision, if not something worse. Apple here, you can see him. He's trying to just tip him back. He's hooked that leg, and now he's just trying to tip him over. But he's not even getting any back points here as we see the towel boy come out. They've got little floodles today instead of towels. That'll do it here. 10-0 decision in favor of the Tigers and Owen Happel. So that's a major decision. They now go up 16-0. And we move on. 138 weight class for our Marshalltown Bobcats at 138. We're going to see Terry Wyant. He's going to be wrestling Gabe Wasakuk. Gabe is 13-3 for the Tigers, while over on the side for the Bobcats, Terry Wyant hasn't seen a ton of action this year. One thing I do love about the Allie Morrison duels is no matter where you look in the Roundhouse, there's always action going on. There's people cheering on their teammates. There are upsets happening. It is a blast. Also, the wrestlers that you see round one might not look exactly the same in round 5. Either they're tired or maybe round 1 their legs aren't underneath them just yet, as Wyant is able to get a takedown here. Three points there for Wyant to start this one. That'd be the first takedown I think we've seen of the Bobcats so far today, too. We are going to see a couple different wrestlers at 138. Terry Wyant as well as Yandel Manning both will be wrestling for the Bobcats today. A lot of just matchups and, want to see the wrestlers perform throughout a full day too. As we start the second half of the season here, coaches are really trying to hone in what is that dual roster look like for the end of the year. So Gabe he picks up Wyant there and gets a takedown. 3 points there for the Tigers. Wasakuk is now up 4-3, and he will start now in the top position. Wyant can get an escape to tie this up. Well, the Bobcats are down early as a team, 16-0 here. The heavy hitters are coming up here, kind of starting at 144. As you've got Nick Wise and Colby Cross back-to-back. Both of them made it to state last year, Nick being 7th in state. As well as Carson Wright's a name that we've heard a lot on KFJB-TV. And then John Schoenfelter there, JJ at the 215 weight class is also a name. Somebody that has made some noise at the Allie Morrison duels. Let's see if we can get a Johan this year. Johan Gomez did not lose a match last year at the Allie Morrison duels, and I believe Xavier Anderson ended up losing one. It's kind of his rival there at Southeast Polk. a Bouchon last year. That'll do it for the first period. As looks like Wyatt's up 9-4 here, if I have that correctly. And I do, looking at the ankle bracelets there. Cedar Falls is red, where Marshalltown looks to be in the green. There's another takedown there for Wyatt. That's 12-4 now. He's in the major decision era. Let's see if Terry Wyatt can get the first win for the Bobcats, as he just plows him over with the half Nelson, getting his back points, and there's the pin. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. First pin for the Bobcats goes to Terry Wyatt today. That gives 6 points to the Bobcats. They're now down 16-6, and here it is. This is the match that when I talked to Coach Cross before, he said both of these guys are ranked. You've got Nick Wise, number 2 ranking in the state. He has got 13 pins, 14 wins on the year. The only time he didn't get a pin was on KFJB-TV earlier this season, and his mom said, well, he was sicker than a dog, Zach. Like, he wasn't going to do it. Ended up pinning the kid at a tournament later in the weekend, or later before the turn of the year. So Wise having an incredible season here. He's going to be facing Ricky Titus, who's only a freshman for Cedar Falls, but also ranked 14-4 so far in the season. This is the one that Coach Cross wanted to see. Nick was recently highlighted on Iowa Wrestling social media pages as well for his incredible run so far this season. And when I talked to his mom on KFJB yesterday, brought her up on the radio, that family just eats, lives, and breathes wrestling. Olivia, his little sister, is on the girls' team. She made it to state last year as well. She's always got that over him, making it her freshman year. So a lot of fun in that household as they're out of bounds yet again. Still in that neutral position, 31 seconds into this one. 0-0. Wise takes a shot there. Both of them just looking for that opening. First one to make a mistake here might be the loser. Nick is just trying to now get on top of him, muscle him to the ground and into a position he doesn't want to be in. Nick is a wrestler that I've noticed he does not care where they're at on the mat. I feel like maybe it was a year ago or 2 years ago, Xavier Anderson dragged a kid back into the center of the mat because they were close to out of bounds. Nick never does that. He doesn't care where they're at. He's going to go. He almost wants that circle to move with him as he's wrestling. He always ends up on the outside. This is the third time now that they've had to reset here. Third or fourth in just this opening round here. And actually, Towel Boy there is Nick's little brother. And was told that he even made it to a state competition in wrestling last year as well, as he has to run to try and get the referee there. Cedar Falls coach, he came running out trying to argue that takedown happened after the whistle. The ref still awards 3 points to Nick here. That is huge at the very end. 3 points goes to him. Nick defers as he wins the toss. And Ricky Titus then, the freshman, will take the bottom position here to start round 2. As Nick is now up 3-0. Those 3 points could end up being huge for this match. It might end up being the only 3 points scored. As Nick lets up and escapes. Okay, so it's not the only 3 points that'll be scored. See, Nick will keep, he's working around him there. He does seem to be at least stretching his leg to keep that going, but again, he's, oh no, there he's pulling him back in a little bit. Here we go. You can see the Cedar Falls coaches are barking out calls, trying to, coach up their players best they can. You never really see Coach Cross do that. Him and his assistant there, Nick Rebick, had a great performance his senior year at the Allie Morrison duels. And there they call it out of bounds. Nick is like, what do you mean? My left foot's in.
It's always impressive to me how far they can stretch out, keeping the toe right on the line there, extending the mat as far as you can.
Nick's what, 5'6"?
Something like that.
He looked like 6'4" there, stretching out. Looks like the poke in the eye or something accidental. You can see Nick put his hands up there. I'm sorry, didn't mean to do that. Give a second for the coaches to talk to him. The trainer gave a thumbs up there to the ref as he takes a look. Coach Cross gave Nick some water, which, man, you get dry mouth real fast when you were wrestling. My very first match went to overtime. We got done with the second period, and I was like, can I get some water, please? Anything? Looks like Nick did get awarded a couple back points there when he started in the top position. He is now up 5-1 as they got an escape. They being Ricky Titus. Now that towel boy came out a little bit earlier in this one. Nick is trying to get that 3-point takedown here at the very end. Not awarded this time. Very close again. Cedar Falls coach takes a big sigh of relief there. Colby Grotoff. Who also was super nice to me right before the match, and they had a couple of changes in the roster after he had sent that to me earlier in the week. Nick starts in the down position, gets the escape. It's now 6-1 in favor of Wise. As Nick here's another takedown, and he's in a position to get a pin here. Will he go 14 of 15 to start the season? He got 3 points on the takedown there, and it looks like he's got four back points coming. As you can see, the ref is holding up 4 fingers there, and there he finally awards the 4 back points. Wise is up 13-1. He's got the major decision, but I know he wants the pin. Wise has got 50 seconds here to see what he can do. Ricky Titus, also a top 10 wrestler here, the 144 weight class. But as a freshman, did not compete at state like Nick did. Wise not letting him go. He's got 22 seconds here to see if he can make anything happen. He needs to do a Lucas Bantz crossface right there. Just remind him who's there. And that'll do it for Nick as he gets the victory, 13-1. Major decision for Wise. It's another 4 points for the Bobcats. They now are down 10-16, but Wise moves to 15-0 on the season. Big win for him as he continues his incredible senior year. We're going to move on now to the 150 weight class. We've got junior Colby Cross, who was a state qualifier last year as a sophomore, made some noise winning the district tournament. He's only 6-6 so far this season, taking on Jeremiah Tamayo. He's a junior for the Cedar Falls Tigers, 10-8 so far this season. Colby Cross is head coach Lucas Cross's son. And didn't really wrestle much until he got to high school. It was not something that Coach Cross said he really pushed on his son, but his son has come around and really kind of learned to love the sport as well. So it's always good to see. But Colby does come around and get the 3 points for the takedown there to start. So he'll come back and reset in the top position here with 1:31 to go in the first period. I'm going to give a shout out to our KFJB-TV program director, Brandon Lewis, directing us from home earlier today. Making sure we got the score bug correct. And they are the Tigers, not the Trojans. Again, Cedar Falls, we apologize.
We got it situated.
We got it figured out now?
We got it figured out.
All right, that's what I like to hear, Dave. On-site producer David Braga along with us today. Decided to finally give him a microphone this year.
I'm not graduated just yet to full-time talking, but
according to Brandon Lewis, I'm still intern Zach, so I'm 4 years into this, man.
Especially not when it comes to wrestling. I'll leave all the terminology to you.
That's fair. Got a little bit of a break in action here. Looks like there's some blood down on the mat. I want to give a shout out to Jeremy Fox. He's our PA guy here at the Roundhouse. We also have a bake sale going on today. There's a hospitality room. They brought us up donuts and pizza already. Did
Phenomenal.
You order that?
I did not.
Love that. They always take care of us here at the Allie Morrison Duels. So shout out Ryan Isgrig and his staff doing a great job of the tournament every single year, taking care of teams, coaches, and media as well. So we're back here, back in action between Cross and Tamayo. As Tamayo here is looking to get those 3 points back. He did get an escape and wants to take the 4-3 lead with a takedown here, but Cross is doing all he can to not give up that left leg, and now Cross is trying to work around and get his own points. It should be 3 now for Cross as he is on top with his legs behind. Oh, it looks like that right leg Tamayo still has, which is why the 3 points have not been awarded to Cross just yet. And there he did get that right leg free, so the 3 points are now awarded, and he's going to try and tip him back here in the last 10 seconds. Looks like no back points will be awarded, and they will end that first period with Cross up 6-1. Looks like Tamayo, he wins the toss. He's going to take the down position, leaving the option for Cross in the third period. As it looks like potentially trainers coming back out, making sure everything's clean out there. I hope we got more than one trainer out there, because if we're getting this much blood on the mat in our first 6 matches, what are the other mats doing? It's also fun to see as the first round ends up, or these rounds finish up, the wrestlers will go and congregate around the final mat that's going. So everybody kind of gets all eyes on you at some point throughout the day. It's always a fun day. As we get an escape there. And Cross is still up here, 6-2. That takedown now being worth 3 points really kind of also speeds up, racking up some of those points, as we saw, again, Xavier Anderson, who got second at state last year. We saw him do that to a player where he just took him down, let him up, took him down, let him up, and got the tech fall. As Cross here is trying to get his 3 points. There it is. Comes around for the 3 now. Lets him back up 9-3 here. Can he switch this to a major decision? Can he get the 4 points instead of 3? If he comes around, he will be up 12-3. Tomesch is just holding on. There's the 3 points for the takedown, or should be awarded, as he is clearly the up position, now awarding back points. So there's the 3 points on the scoreboard. And there's 3 more points at least for back fall. Oh, he gives him 4. Means he goes up 16-3 at the end of the second period. We are in tech fall range. Cross will get the decision here. He's going to take bottom. He's going to get the escape, get the takedown, and we're going to be out of here. I think that's what is in his head. That's what he's thinking.
I was going to say, you calling your shot here, Zach? Escape, takedown, whistle?
I'm like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I can read his mind. I know what's going on in his head, These droids will do fine.
Yeah.
See, look, he's getting the escape here. There's 1 point. Now if he gets the takedown, we're out of here. Cross hasn't necessarily shot to got his takedown. He's done a lot of defense and working his way around to get that. So he goes in on a shot there, and they're both not in a great position here.
I was gonna say, what do you call this position?
For Tomesch, it's the didn't mean to do that. If we see a banana split today, I will buy Kyle Martin a banana split on Monday. Or I guess maybe he has to buy me one.
You did call your shot there, Zach. Got the 3 points.
There it is.
Whistle.
Got the takedown there. A tech fall for 5 points. Now the Bobcats as a team are only down 1 point, as it's 16-15 in favor of the Tigers. First 3 matches goes towards the Tigers. The last 3 go to the Bobcats. Here we go. Anthony Chavez, senior for the Bobcats, coming out for 157, taking on J.C. Garrity, a junior for the Cedar Falls Tigers. He's 7-9, 157 weight class. Chavez, we also saw earlier against Ottumwa this season. And Thursday? We'll have our next wrestling duel. It'll be Mason City in town. Just boys, though, because girls only had 1 home duel this year. And we will try to get an update on how the girls are doing as well each round. We're going to take a short commercial break, and I'm going to be running around the Roundhouse trying to get all the scores and everything to update you guys out there, because we want to let you know the girls are going on, too. Don't want to forget about them over in the auxiliary gym as well.
You will not be short on steps today, Zach.
No, but I also don't have a smartwatch that counts my steps, and I'm very glad I don't today. I've been up and down the press box steps, I think, 3 times so far.
10,000 is already inching closer.
Oh, if we're not there already. Chavez, a senior this year, looking to try and get the takedown or avoid the takedown as Garrity is getting the 3 points here, and now flipping over Chavez as he's in a tough position giving up back points. You can see Chavez's left hand is all the way across his chest and popping out that right side there. He is unable to use that. As J.C. Garrity is only got 3 points, has not gotten any back points yet. So all in all, at the end of that first round for Chavez, not a terrible position being down 3. Garrity will start on the bottom here for Cedar Falls. Chavez on top. .157 here. This is where you start to kind of see, okay, these are men down here wrestling one another. You can see those muscles there. The boys working hard, staying in shape. As Chavez he's going to try and tip him over and just go straight for the back points. Can he make up at least those 3 that he gave up in the first period? Back points, again, another change last year. You can get 2, 3, and 4 points versus previously just 2 and 3 points. Chavez can, if you see, hook the leg there, so he's just trying to get control of that, but it's that right arm that's kind of posted out that he's not able to get rid of to flip him over, so he tries to tip him the other way. And you can see Garrity is doing what's called a bridge. You want to push your hips up as high as possible. A suicide roll there by Chavez, and it did not turn out well as Garrity is able to get the reversal, and now Garrity is getting back points. Suicide roll is when you're trying to roll the opponent, but you're going to roll and expose your back to the mat. Chavez wasn't able to quite get all the way over, and Garrity took advantage there and was able to get the reversal and some back points. So all said and done here, more back points awarded. Garrity's now up 8-4 with 20 seconds left here in the second period. Oh, there was a nasty crossface there by Garrity. That was Lucas Bantz-esque. So there's only 5 seconds left here in this second period. All in all, though, Chavez only goes down 1 more point, does accumulate 4, so 8-4. That was nasty, man. That was not. You do not want to be on the other end of that crossface, that's for sure. Our final period here, can Chavez there, he was able to make some moves. He was able to get some points, so he knows he can do it. Now let's execute, get the escape, takedown, back points for the win. As Garrity is already able to tip over Chavez, you can see Garrity's got his legs wrapped around him there, around the hips, trying to control him as best he can. And Chavez is able to get a reversal here, so there's 2 points after he gave up 4 back points. And now Chavez is getting some back points. 12-6 before back points are awarded here. There's 4 more, 12-10 with 1:10 left. Can Chavez do enough to get the victory. He's got 60 seconds here. They're going to reset here. I don't know. I think Nick Wise would have argued they were still in bounds there. There was at least a foot. Cross gets up. Don't see him get up out of his chair too often, so he knows these last 52 seconds mean everything. As a team, this can flip the favor into the Bobcats. Team score-wise, it can start out the day for Anthony Chavez with a huge win, as he's going to try and just tip him over. If he can just get 3 to 4 back points in the last 35 seconds here, that'll get him the victory. Not quite sure. I believe a illegal grip by Chavez, so we start back into the neutral position, and 1 point was awarded there to Garrity. It makes it 13-10 with 12 seconds left here. No takedown for either opponent yet. Chavez can't get his leg free. 3 points there was awarded to Cedar Falls. That makes it 16-10. Not quite a major decision. What a battle by Chavez there. Back and forth. I think if that goes 10 times, it's 5-5 in each direction with those wrestlers. What a competitive match there. Does go into the favor of J.C. Garrity. 16-10 for a minor decision. That makes it 15-19. Moving on to the 165 weight class, a name we've heard for a couple years on KFJB-TV. I believe that's Carson Wright. Double check here. That is Carson Wright for the Bobcats, senior this year. Currently 8-3 on the season, taking on Levi Mayfield, a junior for the Tigers. Carson Wright, though, is somebody we've seen a couple years here on KFJB-TV and steadily improved every single season. 8-3 this year going into it. Having a good year so far. And again, this Bobcat team, we've got a couple names that we know will probably make it to state. Nick Wise, Dalton Zednicek when he comes back. Can Colby Cross make some noise again this year? But what about guys like Carson Wright? Are they able to, pull a Colby Cross from last year and win the district tournament? Somebody that can definitely make some noise when he's feeling it. Minute into this, and it really just tapped heads here.
Looked like Bondurant-Farrar just got a nice pin on Johnston and Matt 2 here. Crowd gave a nice little pop there, just below us.
Yeah, Johnston will be one of the teams competing for that team victory of the duels today. They will announce at the end which teams get the most wins. Last year, Johnston ended up leaving. They were supposed to wrestle Southeast Polk. I don't know if you remember this. There was a little controversy.
Yep.
I was on Reddit even, and I was trying to answer people. No, there was no... They just didn't want to wrestle. They were tired at the end of the day, and they ended up leaving. Both coaches didn't want to. There were a couple matches that they didn't want to see between Southeast Polk and Johnston, and they ended up leaving. So there was no issues last year. Let's set the record straight again, even though I tried my best on social media to do that. I even texted Ryan at one point. I sent out I saw an article, and Ryan was like, no, nothing. What was going on or anything like that. But I think there was some controversy earlier in the year with Southeast Polk, who is not here today, but Johnston, always a team that shows up at the Allie Morrison duels. 10 seconds left here, and Carson Wright currently up 3-1. Got a takedown, but allowed an escape. As Levi Mayfield takes the bottom position here. Levi Mayfield 10-3, Carson Wright 8-3 so far this year. No takedown awarded there, so they should come back to how they started with Wright on, or excuse me, yeah, of course there was no takedown awarded. Wright will just start on top. 20 seconds into this round 2. Matchup between Carson Wright and Levi Mayfield from the Cedar Falls Tigers. Reset back into the middle of the mat. Minute into the second period here. Wright finally rewarded there. 3 more back points, up 6-1 now. Be a big win if he could get it over Levi Mayfield here to start the day. Carson could probably end with have a winning record today as he lets up a reversal. 2 points go to Mayfield. Out of bounds, so they'll reset in the middle of the mat with Mayfield on top. You know what's kind of rude, Dave? I've never thought of it until now while I've seen you eating that Casey's breakfast pizza. They've got pizza, donuts, a bake sale going on at a wrestling tournament. That's kind of rude to those wrestlers out there. They can't have any of that food.
That is quite insensitive of them to be selling all this food and having all this food.
Well, Liz Wise did remind me that after weigh-ins, they can eat all they want. So, end of the second period there. Wright is up 7-3 as we get ready for the third period. Wright starts in the bottom position. Levi Mayfield for the Tigers on top. Wright's just trying to keep his base there. He knows he's got the lead. He just can't get a stalling call. Finally just gets let up by Levi Mayfield. 8-3 now as he sprawls out, avoiding that shot. There's 60 seconds left here. Now this is always a tough position to be in because you need to keep action going because you don't want to get a stalling call on you. But also, you don't want to make too much action going on. You've got the lead. You don't need to be the one that's the aggressor. So it's always an interesting balance that you have to find when you've got a little bit of a lead like this, as Carson does shoot in here, trying to get 3 more points. We're going to reset them in the middle. See, Carson's trying to get that leg around so he can get the 3-point takedown. But Mayfield's not letting that go. As they finish then the third period there, Carson Wright gets the minor victory, 8-3. That's going to bring the Bobcat team score up to 18-19. This is tight coming into the 175 weight class. So we've got Jordan Haynes for the Bobcats against Ethan Rea. Haynes so far this year 2-6, where Ethan Rea is 7-5, a junior. Oh, excuse me, I believe 175 is one of those weight classes that's going to be flipped around a little bit. I believe that's actually Kieran Sharp for the Bobcats. 5-3 junior so far this season. As Rea able to get a takedown, putting Kieran in a tough position there. Ethan Rea, junior for the Tigers, 7-5 so far this season.
Tight match there on 2. It looks like Johnston's up 20-18 on mat 2.
On Bondurant.
Bondurant-Farrar. Couple of good early matches here at the Allie Morrison Duels.
David Bragg, our producer and match watcher today here at the Allie Morrison Duels.
I'll try to catch some scores.
Kieran was able to get a reversal there. Looks like he got 2 points. The end of the first period. Ethan Rea, though, for Cedar Falls, up 7-2 on Sharp there, as Sharp is going to defer to the third period, while Rea will take the bottom position to start period number 2. Sharp here lets the escape. It's now 8-2 in favor of Rea.
Matt won, by the way, 37-36. So all 3 of them,
and then
very close.
We're sitting here at 19-18. What a first round of duels! We might be in for an exciting day then.
I can't tell who's who, but it's Webster City and Sioux City East are the 2 teams. I believe Sioux City East up 37-36. So 3 really good matches to start the day today. Yeah, and that's just the boys. The girls are over in the auxiliary gym. I'm sure they've got some close matches going on over there as well. Come on out. There's still plenty of room for people here at the Roundhouse. And again, bake sale. There's a bake sale going on. As this match between Ethan Rea for the Tigers and Kieran Sharp for the Bobcats. Rea is up 8-2 right now and looking to try and get a takedown here with 35 seconds left in the second period. And he does get around to get the takedown. That's now 11-2.
As Rhea now just trying to see what he can get in the last 10 seconds here against Kieran Sharp. End of the second period. Sharp should have the decision on how he wants to start. As we 30 seconds into the third period here. Oh, what a move. What was he trying to do there, Ethan Rhea? Trying to pull a Saquon Barkley. As Rhea is able to maintain control here, did get some back points, so he's up 14-2 now. It'll be a major decision. Kieran looks exhausted there as Ethan Rhea is able to get another takedown here. He's up 17-3. Any back points would then make it a tech fall, as he's now being awarded back points. He gets his 2. He lets him up, or he got 3 there awarded. He gets the victory, Ethan Rhea. Yeah, there's the Saquon Barkley there. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
I've never seen the backwards hurdle in wrestling before.
Yeah. So 20-3 major decision. That puts the Tigers now up 23-18. I mean, this is still strikeable. We've got 5 matches left here. In round 1, we move on to the 190 weight class. Tyler Johnson for the Bobcats will be wrestling there. Normally be number 5 in state, Dalton Zednicek, but he's out with an injury right now. Want to just kind of look at, this match between Johnston and Bondurant-Farrar. I didn't realize how good Bondurant-Farrar was. Top 25 Class 3A dual teams. The Bobcats snuck in at number 25 in the state. Johnston sits at 18. Bondurant, 17. So it makes sense that one is nice and tight. As we got Tyler Johnson and Maddox Wilkinson. Johnson for the Bobcats. Wilkinson is sophomore for the Tigers. Wilkinson is 13-2 so far this season. With some of these subs at the last second. Got to go to Track Wrestling to find some of their stats. That's where we get all of our stats up here, is Track Wrestling. We appreciate the coaches that get those in for us. Not much has happened here in the first minute 15, and there it is. Maddox Wilkinson does get the takedown, just kind of powers him over there, right onto his back, and Tyler Johnson going to be able to wiggle his way out of here. And there it is. That is a pin in 1:29 seconds for Maddox Wilkinson. That moves their team score up now 29-18. J.J. Schoenfelter, junior for the Bobcats, 9-7 so far this season. Taking on Andrew Harrington, a sophomore for the Cedar Falls Tigers, at 10-8 so far this year. JJ, a name that we've seen for wrestling a lot on KFJB-TV, also football. Minute into it here. Seeing Harrington with the takedown and JJ with an escape. 3-1 in favor of Harrington. A lot of times we see like what happened there at the 190 weight class with the big boys. They try to throw them and get them right onto the back. Don't usually see a lot of back points and things with the heavyweights. As Harrington gets another takedown there, and Schoenfelter's trying to escape. He gets the reversal for 2 points, and now Harrington is on his back. Schoenfelter there, able to take an advantage of a mistake by Harrington, and now is going to work on top. 6-3 in favor of Harrington. 20 seconds left here in that first period. As Schoenfelter lets him up, 7-3 now. Got 10 seconds left. And there we go to finish up the first period here with Harrington up on Schoenfelter 7-3. But we did see Schoenfelter, take advantage of a mistake there, and he can come back and make this happen still for the Bobcats. 3 points would only put him down by 8 with 3 matches remaining, and we do have the myth, the man, the legend, Nicholas Millian coming up to finish it. That kid makes noise every time we've got KFJB-TV.
Just shines in front of the camera.
He does. So we're going to finish with him at the 113 weight class, which we're all excited about. Schoenfelter works around, able to maintain position on top. Cross face there, and is just going to try and drive him to his back.
(43-36) the final on mat 1. I couldn't tell who. Red over green, but I couldn't tell who was wearing which ankle bracelet thing.
I believe Sioux City West was red.
I believe that right? Sioux City East or what?
Webster City. East, excuse me. Because it was orange singlets, I believe, had the red band on. As we reset here on mat 1, it's still 7-3 in favor of Harrington over Schoenfelter. JJ, though, able to crank him over. Now he's getting some back points. He can tie this up 7-7, or he can just get the victory with the pin. And you got 215 pounds just laying on your chest there. It's not fun. Trust me, I had an older brother. It's JJ. Can't.
Got him.
Big pin for on both mats there. JJ, get the victory. That's 6 points. That was a pin in 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
They've got 30-24. I wonder that tech fall, did that end up being a pin on Sharp? Well, we might have to double check that one.
Yeah, that would be the one difference here. That could have been a pin on Sharp. I thought it was a tech fall. We'll go with 30. That's fine with me. Well, that moves us on to the heavyweights. We've got Ignacio Nacho Macias for the Bobcats. He's 5-1 so far his senior year. Up against Kai Moore, a senior for the Tigers, also ranked. This was kind of the number 2 match to watch for Coach Cross. We're going to see both Nacho, like we are right here, as well as Jackson Hinkle, another senior for the Bobcats at that heavyweight weight class. It's all about matchups. Who does coach want to see? But Nacho can tie this up with a pin. The biggest thing for the struggle for Nacho is just making sure he can be eligible to be on the mats. It's good to see starting the second semester here. He is out there today. That was one of the issues last year why we didn't see him at the Allie Morrison duels. As Macias gets taken down by Kai Moore, senior for the Tigers, 12-4 so far this season. Moore is up 4-3 at the moment with 10 seconds left in the first period. That'll finish up the first period here. And it looks like Kai Moore is going to start in the bottom position. Nacho will begin on top. Let's see if he can't get some back points and take the lead. Nacho able to sprawl back in time there. Can he work around and get the takedown? There it is. There's 3 points. So, but he lets up and escapes, so it's back 6-6. And Nacho able to avoid that, actually. Gets more onto his back and is now accumulating back points, and he's got to keep his feet in bounds, which he's doing a good job with that left foot there. He's pinned. There it is. Huge pin for Nacho here in the second period. 2 minutes, 52 seconds. That ties up this match here, 30-30, when we flip it back from heavyweight up to the 106 weight class. 2 matches left here. What an exciting way to start the Allie Morrison duels.
Yeah, and tight matches across the board. It's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day for wrestling, I think. Just looking at how this first round ended up here. So, moving on to the 106 weight class, we got freshmen for both teams here. Jameis Piscatelli for the Bobcats, 3-10 so far, against Joe Hellman for the Cedar Falls Tigers, 13-5. That so far this season. That is somebody quickly moved just a little bit too early, or I think the ref might be questioning why it says 30-30 up there. Oh no, they didn't reset the game clock. I see what's going on. We want more than 1:08 to start this first period here. We want the full 2 minutes. It's always a family affair at wrestling events, as we saw Nick Wise's little brother is the towel boy here on mat 1, while Jameis Piscatelli's sister is the towel girl on mat number 2 over here. So we've got that full family going on. You can always see other people. We have a lot of little brothers, little sisters running around the gym that you can see too. It is just a fun day here at the Roundhouse. Looks like we got the scoreboard figured out here. Boys are coming back out to the mat. We can see Bondurant-Farrar and Johnston there for just a second. That's the 215 weight class for those two schools.
It's like 5-3 Johnston there in the second period at 2:15.
There's a huge difference. Can you see the 215 to the 106 here? I'd say it's about 100 pounds.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good guess.
Piscatelli, I believe he's looking for that first KFJB-TV win of his career, a freshman this year. Excited to see where his career continues to go. Would be a major victory for the Bobcats if he's able to get a win. That'd be great, being 3-10 versus a guy that's 13-5. Also, if he could keep this to a minor decision, that leaves the door open for Nicholas Millian at the 112 weight class to make a major decision or better and still get the team victory. So
how electric would that be?
That would be, well, was it last year? Was it the Allie Morrison duels where he had that pin? No, it was just a regular duel against Lincoln, where he had the pin against the senior at 106, kind of out of nowhere in the third period. So, I mean, we've got to leave it up to the guy. I mean, he's a millionaire, right? Nicholas Millian.
That was a 1 in a million performance last year. That
was incredible. As Piscatelli's just trying to, no points have been awarded here. 22 seconds. He's got to get his leg free. If he can get his leg free and around, that's 3 points for Piscatelli here. That's that. His left leg is not quite free yet, and that's why those points haven't been awarded. It's going to come down to the wire just like that Nick Wise match. 3, 2, 1. And there it is. Ending that first period 0-0. Piscatelli's got to be feeling good here. You can see Wise is out there even giving him some tips here. That's good to see from the senior captain on the team. Piscatelli's going to start in the top position with Hellman there. And actually, if I'm looking at this correctly, there is no 113 wrestler for Cedar Falls, so Millian's going to get 6. So Cedar Falls has to get a pin here to at least tie this duel. Sometimes you got to work ahead a little bit.
The least most electric finish.
I mean, he's going to get the victory.
Yeah.
When they raise his arm, he gets the win. That's all that matters. Is Piscatelli lets up the escape here. Again, he just has to avoid the pin. You can see assistant coach Nick Rebick getting into it there. He's standing up. As Hellman is able to come around and get 3 points. He's now up 4-0 with a minute left here in the second period. Oh, and here goes Hellman. Able to flip over Piscatelli here, and there's the pin. Minute 25 seconds for 6 points. 30-36, but they'll get the forfeit at 113, and that'll end in a 36-36 draw between the two schools. I would like to know, that 175, was it a pin or was it that forfeit or a tech fall? That's kind of the difference by our score here. But we will take a short break here. We'll give you an update. I'll try to run down to get an update from the girls. I also have to use the restroom real quick, Dave. So please, if it starts, it starts. I will be back with you as soon as I can right here on KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some say life is like a road trip. Is it a coincidence Scooter's Coffee is a drive-thru? We don't think so. Whether you need a coffee while you enjoy the view, to just get you through the long stretch, or to refuel between stops, Scooter's Coffee is there, brewing up delicious coffee, espresso blenders, smoothies, iced drinks, and more, with the convenience of a drive-thru so you can stay on the road and enjoy the ride. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Scooters in Marshalltown.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom, and she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
Welcome back into the Allie Morrison duels at the Marshalltown Roundhouse. David Braga here on KFJB-TV. Zach Tomesch alongside me here. He ran down to collect some scores from the girls' half of the Allie Morrison duels going on in the auxiliary gym here at the Roundhouse. As we are wrapping up round 1 here at the Allie Morrison duels, Marshalltown and Cedar Falls tie at 36. We also had 2 other great matches here. You can see Bondurant-Farrar and Johnston wrapping up here at the 285 weight class. 26-24, Johnston leads. It's 0-0 here in the 285 weight class. Also on our far mat there, mat 3, Webster City and Sioux City East. It was a barn burner from start to finish. Sioux City East taking the win. I believe they had it was 43-37. Something like that. Just very high scoring over there on mat 3. We will continue to have updates throughout the day here today covering primarily Marshalltown, but we'll try to get you some score updates from our other 2 mats here. A big day at the Marshalltown Roundhouse. Of course, the boys here in the main Roundhouse, the girls doing battle in the auxiliary gym, where Zach Tomesch is collecting some scores and getting some clarifications on some things that went down here. We had it as a tech fall at the I believe it was the 175 weight class with Kieran Sharp for Marshalltown, and I believe they had it down as a pin, so I think Zach was going to check on that as well. As you can see here, still 0-0 into the second period on our mat 2 here between Johnston and Bondurant-Farrar. 26-24, Johnston leads the match score, and we will return with some more action from the Allie Morrison duels on KFJB-TV. We'll be right back after this.
Some say life is like a road trip. Is it a coincidence Scooter's Coffee is a drive-thru? We don't think so. Whether you need a coffee while you enjoy the view, to just get you through the long stretch, or to refuel between stops, Scooter's Coffee is there, brewing up delicious coffee, espresso blenders, smoothies, iced drinks, and more, with the convenience of a drive-thru so you can stay on the road and enjoy the ride. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Scooters in Marshalltown.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at VanWyckWoodBuilders.com. We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside, right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available. From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
Welcome back to the Allie Morrison duels here on KFJB-TV. David Braga, currently sitting by myself up here in the press boxes. The actual commentator today, Zach Tomesch, is out and about the Roundhouse and the auxiliary gym, collecting some scores for us so that we can properly update everybody on how the duels are going today. Welcome back, Zach. How was the trip to the auxiliary gym?
2-0 victory for the Bobcats.
All right, there you go. Still awaiting the end here of Johnston and Bondurant-Farrar at the 285 weight class. Zach, a 26-24 Johnston lead at the moment, 2-0 here at the 285 weight class. Did you check at all on that pin? Okay, he's catching his breath here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long trip for Zach here this morning.
Well, yeah, so I'm running around, ran to the auxiliary gym, ran to the bathroom, ran to the head table. I don't know where we got off on our math. According to track wrestling, 36-36, but because they had a forfeit, tiebreaker's a forfeit, Bobcats win the duel.
Oh, there you go. Nicholas Million coming in clutch at the end anyway.
It all comes down to Million there at the very end.
It always seems to.
I do want to give an update there. We're going back and forth a little bit.
Pin there from Bondurant-Farrar.
We're going back and forth a little bit at 175 and 136. And I started on the wrong person. So, want to get some corrections out there. I believe it was Yandel Manning at 138 who got the pin for the Bobcats in 228. And then it was Jordan Haynes at 175 who had that weird major decision. It was a major decision.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't know how he got off. Oh, I think that was supposed to go up to 24. Anyway, I think that's where we got off there.
Okay.
Anyway, the Bobcats get the victory. That's what matters there at the end of the day.
That is what matters.
So we got that. Girls have won their first two battles so far. Talked to Coach Cox very briefly in the auxiliary gym. So that'll be good for the Bobcats to start that off. If I can find my sheet with all the girls on here. All right, so the Bobcats beat up on Knoxville already, and then West Fork. They're now waiting for round 3 to start to face off against BGM Brooklyn, and then round 4 on the girls' side, Bobcats will battle Sioux City East. Round 5, they'll take on BCLUW. Round 6, they're off, and round 7, they take on Columbus Catholic Waterloo. So that's what's happening in the auxiliary gym. It looks like they're kind of rolling over there, but I think on the girls' side a little bit, there is that not every team is full.
Yeah.
And we saw Cedar Falls didn't have a 112 today, or 116 today, excuse me. Or 113. I'm jumping between when I was a wrestler. So you'll see that here and there, but not every girls team, especially some of those smaller schools, don't have a full roster, which helps kind of move those a little bit further. But off to an exciting start here. They've got 2 more matches there on mat number 2, which is what we're looking at. Bondurant-Farrar against Johnston. Johnston in the purple singlet with Bondurant in the blue. Tough to kind of see the difference here. Bondurant's got the white stripe.
Yes.
So we'll go with that. But
Bondurant now leading 30-26 after that pin at 285. So
it is going to come down to that 113
that
weight
113
class,
again.
which they all start at the same weight
Yeah.
class, which is kind of nice. Every single round, so you can kind of see where each team is at.
Looks like it's 3-1 Johnston here
With
at
5
106
seconds.
with 5 seconds to go in the first period.
After this match here, we will take another break leading into that final, or that next duel, I should say. Not final. We're only 1/5 of the way through the day.
I was going to say, we're 20% done.
Hey, the lady says she's buying dinner tonight, so I guess I'm already looking forward to getting my free dinner. Let's see, this is 106, so if we're looking at our charts here, that's Sam White for Johnston and Spencer Dare for Bondurant-Farrar. I'm just going to call him Bondurant. Sorry, Farrar.
Sorry, Farrar.
I know you're there. I went to Pleasant Valley. I called it PV. Sam White, a senior for Johnston. Don't always see a senior at that 106 weight class. Spencer Dare, only a sophomore, so... I think last year when we had the Allie Morrison duels, it was the Bobcat matches that were always the last one to finish up. So it's a little different having Johnston and Bondurant here. But as we saw the rankings, they're right next to each other in dual team rankings here. So it's no surprise that this one is going right down to the wire, just like Cedar Falls, Marshalltown did. I guess I have to go tell the head table now that even though I made the math B team in 6th grade, it was our math that was wrong. But when they said the Bobcats won the forfeit, I go, okay, so we won anyway. That's all I care about. Like, getting the victory. As White gets another takedown there, he's up 9-2.
But our Mat 3 came down to the wire too. It was like 43-37 or something like that. So.
Yeah, I think we are in for an exciting day of wrestling with some teams top to bottom here that have solid wrestlers throughout. But, looking back at, the Cedar Falls Bobcat match here, it was right at that 138 weight class when I kind of where I said is the heart of the lineup for the Bobcats there. That's where they made their move. They were down 0-16 heading into that, and they got 3 big wins back-to-back. I didn't get to give Nick a hard time down there, but I was looking for him to be like, your 2 victories that aren't pins this year are not on KFJB. Like, can you give us something, to put out on a replay or whatever?
Can you give us a Xavier Anderson 12-second?
Yeah. I mean, the other night he spent a total of he had 2 pins in 32 seconds. He spent 1 minute and 4 seconds on the mat.
Wow.
I mean, he gets it done when he needs to, but, can we do it? Can we get an exciting pin on KFJB-TV? So I'll have to...
Well, he was wrestling another guy that was ranked, right?
He was.
So...
Yeah, but he's number 2. Unless it's number 1, man. I'm just kidding, Nick. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on you, but I will find you and give you a hard time at some point this evening. There's another takedown there by White. He goes up 15-3 here for Johnston, and yeah, it looks like he's going to take care of business in this third period with just about 30 seconds left here.
And that'll give Johnston the lead back going into that 113.
15 seconds left here, and it looks like White's going to take home the victory. Sam White, the senior for Johnston's, going to take the victory over Spencer Dare, the sophomore there for Bondurant. We are going to take another short break right here. Got to thank our sponsors, and we'll be back with more action here in the Allie Morrison duels. I'll get back on the mic here when Bobcats get warmed up. So we'll take a short break, and we'll watch this final match here between Johnston and Bondurant.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at VanWyckWoodBuilders.com. From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
(36-30). You just caught the end there. Bondurant-Farrar takes the win over Johnston here at the Allie Morrison duels. We're going to stay here as round 2 warm-ups start. Play-by-play will continue here once round 2 warm-ups conclude. Marshalltown will be our featured mat here, taking on, I believe, that Bondurant-Farrar squad that you just saw take the win over Johnston. We'll stay here as the teams begin their warm-ups. Play-by-play will come back here as round 2 warm-ups finish up, and we get set for round 2 here, the Allie Morrison duels on KFJB-TV.
Round 2, our boys duels. Marshalltown, Sioux City East, mat 1 has the North Roundhouse. Johnston, Webster City, you're in the middle. And Bondurant-Farrar, Cedar Falls, to the South Roundhouse mat. Wrestlers, coaches, report to your mats. Table workers, if you're not at your tables, you should get back to your tables. We are going into round 2 right now. Next round of duels. Our boys tonight, I think, starts at 126 pounds.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV and the Allie Morrison duels. I'm Zach Tomesch on the call. David Braga, our on-site producer. Starting out against Sioux City East here, the 126 weight class. Israel Garcia for the Bobcats. Logan Holbrook for the Raiders. Looking at this, Garcia gets the victory there with a pin in just 1 minute and 58 seconds.
Not quite the Xavier Anderson, but they didn't really give you time to introduce anybody.
No, and I'm still trying to get my paper together, and I'm trying to figure everything else out up here, but what a win by Israel. He did lose. He got pinned in that last one, so he was 5-10 coming into this. Now 6-10 on the season, which is always good. Moving on to the 132 weight class now, we got Derek Riviera Acosta. Earlier today was a 10-0 major decision that he lost. Taking on Danny Cleveland for the Raiders. Cleveland has been a 2-time state qualifier, and Cross was like, this is the one that I wanted to see, and I think he just wanted to see how well Riviera Acosta could go up against this guy. I think Cross just, when I ask him, hey, which one are you looking forward to? I think he just likes watching good wrestlers. Which,
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'm always like, what's going to be a close one? What's an upset? It's kind of what I'm looking for. I think he just likes watching good wrestling.
Good wrestling.
Riviera Acosta can't use that right arm right now, and the left shoulder's just barely up, and there it is. Pin, minute 4. Not quite as good as Israel Garcia, but Danny Cleveland does get 6 points there for the Black Raiders. Moving on, this one will be Terry Wyatt for the Bobcats. At 138 weight class. I pulled up track wrestling earlier for some of these subs that I didn't quite have everybody's. Let's see, Terry. Five and 3 so far this season. Up against Kevin Klein. Unfortunately, Sioux City did not have records in, and Kevin Klein just throws him onto the ground, and Wyatt needs to figure out a way to get his shoulders off the mat here. He's trying to bridge up. That's where you can see he's trying to pop up onto his head, and can't really get his hips up because his legs are caught there. And there's the pin, a quick pin there. Just 48 seconds for Kevin Klein. It's another 6 points there for the Sioux City East Black Raiders. Moving on now, 144. Okay, Dave, is he going to do it?
Another opportunity at it.
If he gets a pin here, I didn't get to talk to him because he was doing captain stuff. But if he gets a pin here, we can't say anything.
We can't.
I don't know what I'm cheering for at this point. I'm just kidding, Nick. We want to see you pin him here. Nick Wise, number 2 at the 144 weight class. Incredible season so far. 15-0 now, came into the day 14-0 with 13 pins on the season. Just can't do it when KFJB-TV shows up. Or can he?
You think he's doing it just to taunt us?
He's that kind of kid, you know that? Nick, seventh at state last year, ranked number 2 right now. Up against Cole Preston here for Sioux City East. Nick gets the takedown. Second takedown already.
I was going to say he got the quick 3 and then let him up, and I was wondering if we were in for it again.
Well, here he goes. Here it is. He's got it. That's a pin. Like, his whole body's just flat. Like, whew. I'd hate to be
Nick's just begging him. What do I have to do to get this, get the 6 points here?
Kyle Martin tells a story. Morning show partner on KFJB from 6 to 9 a.m. on the Kyle Martin Show. Talks about a time. There it is. Talks about a time he was wrestling a kid, and the kid had him on his back, had Kyle on his back, and goes, "He's stuck, ref. He's stuck." Well, then Kyle wrestled him later in the season, and Kyle had him on his back, and Kyle looks at the ref and he goes, "He's stuck, ref. He's stuck." There, Wise gets that pin. I didn't quite see the time on that one. A little over a minute, I would guess there. But that's 6 more points for the Bobcats. It's now 12-12 team score. Moving on to the 150 weight class. Colby Cross here. Cross, state qualifier last year with the win in the last he got a tech fall in the last match there, the last duel, so he's now 7-6 on the season. And he's already got a takedown. These state qualifiers, they know what they're doing here.
Rapid fire pins here in round 2.
I mean, we've had all four have been pins, and none of them have made it to the second period.
Correct.
I don't know if you saw, Dave. I got in on the coaches huddle down there.
Oh, did you?
I got to decide. Well, I didn't actually decide, but they asked me who I wanted to see at some of these back and forths, and I said, I don't know. I'm not the coach. Cross here, though. Gets another takedown. I mean, similar to what was happening with Wise in that last match. Gets an immediate takedown. They get an escape. Gets another takedown. Now he's going to work. Quick 5-point lead here. As he's got that chicken wing. I haven't seen as many chicken wings. We didn't see very many in that last duel there, but we saw a ton of them last year. You know, and Cross, I believe, is his 5th season now with the Bobcats. One thing he said to me last year was he's really starting to see his technique now come in through the wrestlers here, and really it's starting to really kind of feel like his program, because every wrestler now has always been under his flag as head coach. So it's got to be a good feeling to know that your technique is being passed on and accepted by the wrestlers as well.
Oh, we made it to round 2, or to the second period.
There. We got to eventually. So Colby's like, I don't want to finish this. I don't have things until 6 o'clock, so we can extend this out as long as we want today. So Colby does end that first period, though, up 10-1. He might not make it to the third period just via tech fall at this point. Yeah. Colby picks the neutral position as I guess I don't even think I've announced. It's Berkeley Paul there for Sioux City East, as Berkeley decides to defer to the third period, and Colby just wants that takedown. 3 points, let's go. Cross able to kind of avoid a little bit of a shot there, and if he can get that right leg loose, he would get his 3 points in for the takedown. Actually, the ref's going to give it to him here, as he has complete control of Paul's legs there. Ankle pick to break down the base and the chicken wing. He's going to try and tilt him back.
chicken wing? Is that arm lock?
You probably did to your little sister growing up.
Okay.
You know, they got their arm back like a chicken wing, and then you hook underneath them.
Okay.
And then when you crank on that, that's just pulling right on their shoulder. It doesn't feel good.
I can't imagine.
All right, we got 4 back points here, it looks like. And that's going to be a tech fall then for Colby Cross. Not a pin, but we're still not getting into the third period there. So that's another 5 points for the Bobcats here. So that'll be 17-12 now. We're going to move on to the 157 weight class. Anthony Chavez. Let's see, how did he do in that last one? He ended up, it was a 16-10 minor decision. Oh, that one came right down to the wire. This was close for Chavez, that last one. He's taking on Aiden Conlon for the Sioux City East Black Raiders. Round 2 on mat number 2 is Johnston and Webster City. Mat number 3 is Bondurant-Farrar against Cedar Falls. So we'll see how these shake out, and they're all as close as they were in that last round there. Chavez does get the takedown there, and he doesn't want to let up the 1 point for the escape, but looks like Conlon is able to roll out of it there.
Johnston 23-3 right now, so very dominant start for them.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Webster City's a staple of coming here every single year for the Allie Morrison duels, but they're a smaller school, and I don't think they have all the wrestlers. Every spot filled here, as that leg for Conlon is not, I don't think that's the natural position.
No.
He's able to wiggle his way out of there. Chavez up 6-1 here with 30 seconds left in the first period. Conlon's bracing with the right arm. He's got his left leg out there. He doesn't want to be flipped in either direction. Doing what he can as Chavez is going to go into round 2 here up with a 6-1 lead, it looks like, as the towel boy is out there. Remember, for those watching today, like and subscribe. We cover Bobcat sports. We're going to venture in a little bit. I think we're doing a West Marshall game as well later this year for basketball too. So give us that like and subscribe for all of your Bobcat athletics. And hey, when they play your team, if you're not a Bobcat, if you like and subscribe, then it'll pop right up on that YouTube algorithm when we're playing one another. Chavez does not want, he wants the takedown here. He doesn't want to go out of bounds, but we're going to reset now. The neutral position. Cover all the Bobcat football, basketball, majority of baseball, softball, soccer, volleyball, wrestling. Did I miss anything, Dave?
I don't think so. I think that's all of them.
It's like 70, 80 games throughout the year that we cover on KFJB-TV, so always a fun time. And this is probably our busiest couple weeks here with the Allie Morrison duels, and a few basketball games going on next week. Another wrestling duel on Thursday when Mason City comes to town. Takedown was awarded to Chavez there, so he's now up 9-1 with 50 seconds left in the second period. Chavez does let up the escape and now trying to break free and can work around and get another 3 points in the last 25 seconds here. It looks like they're going to end up in the neutral position. He pulling back in. Oh, he's calling him out of bounds. That is tough as Chavez felt like he was just about to get the takedown. They'll reset in the neutral position with 14 seconds left here in the second period, excuse me. It only took to our match number 6. But it looks like we will see period number 3 finally in round 2 between Sioux City East and your Marshalltown Bobcats. So we had another incident here. The Towboy did not come out and the timer went off. So that takedown there will not count, as I don't know if you saw the coaches for Sioux City popped up there to say, hey, what's going on? So that was not awarded, although the Bobcats did get the award earlier. Nick Wise there got one right at the end of round 1, period 1. Well, it started the third period here. We've got Chavez on top over Aiden Conlon. Although Conlon does get the escape there to start period number 3. That only gives him 3 points compared to Chavez's 9. So Anthony Chavez for the Bobcats still in a good position, but no longer. The tides have changed as Conlon gets the takedown and now getting some back points. It's 90 seconds left, and can Chavez get a reversal or an escape? There's the reversal there. 4 points were just awarded there to Conlon for back points. 2 points goes to Chavez for the reversal. So he's up 11-10, now on top. Minute 10 left here in the final period. As Chavez tries to roll and trying to get some back points here. Can't quite get past that threshold to be awarded any points. 55 seconds left. Chavez just got to keep working. As long as he stays on top, he'll get the victory here. Chavez can't let him go. The reversal here would give Conlon 2 points. There's the reversal, and Conlon's starting to get back points with 25 seconds left here. Aiden Conlon, here in the final period, was able to make some moves. Well, Chavez now, can he get the reversal? Conlon up 16-11 with 12 seconds left here. Chavez running out of gas. It looks like couldn't quite stand up and get his legs underneath him here for the reversal, as it looks like Conlon, with a great effort there in the third period, able to reverse the score and get a minor decision. I see 16-11. Oops. That was the wrong line on my stat sheet. We're going to do the wrong math again here probably. 17-15 now, which does jive with the score at the scorer's table. I like that. Bobcats up 2 points team score, but Aiden Conlon gets the minor victory there, minor decision there for the Sioux City East Black Raiders. Moving on to 165 now, Carson Wright. He was somebody that got a victory earlier today, 8-3 minor decision. Again, he's not the flashiest guy. He's not the big Nick Wise name, but he just gets the job done. He's 9-3 so far this year, and a name that's kind of been a staple in the Bobcats wrestling lineup here the last couple of years. Senior this season, taking on Dalen Fredrickson.
Just a reminder, there will be no break. There are 15 to wrestle right away through each round. So each team should kind of need to have the wrestlers ready to go.
And Wright gets the takedown there. Minute 10 left here in the first period. Wright goes to work, trying to get some back points. I don't like how they roll like that. I always get fearful that they're going to put themselves on their own back. But this 144 to 165 part of the lineup for the Bobcats, it's really going to be, I think, what pushes them as a team and has probably carried them as a team so far this year.
Another pin there from Johnston at 190.
Yeah, they're at 190. We both started at 126 at the same time.
47-3.
Yeah, they're
the score there on Mat 2.
They're rolling through. So maybe that shows us, who did Webster City first wrestle?
Sioux City East.
Yeah, it looks like maybe those are the two weaklings today. As Carson Wright's still just trying to tip him back. He looks like he's got some back points here. Can he pin him now?
Final 10 seconds here.
There it is.
One and got him.
Carson Wright, big pin with only 8 seconds left in the first period. That means a minute 52 for the pin. 6 more points for the Bobcats, 23-15. That's correct. Well, at least it's the same that they have.
I was going to say, that's what I have.
Moving on, 175. This one will be Kieran Sharp, although he's just taking a forfeit for the Bobcats. I was told Haynes and Sharp are just going to kind of go back and forth at the 190 weight class, although Sharp is eligible at 175. Sharp is eligible also at 190 if needed. 190 normally would be Dalton Zednicek. Currently, though, he is hurt. I think I saw a wrap on his wrist. He's on his right wrist down there, I think is what I'm seeing. So Dalton, though, is ranked number 5 in the state at the 190 weight class. What is that? That kind of looks like Kieran right there. Kieran worked out at the aquatic center with me this summer. Maybe they sat Tyler. Well, we got 190 out there. Oh, no, it says 175. I thought he just, did he not just take a forfeit?
I thought he did too.
With wrestling, things can change so quickly between players, but it does look like Divine Adams is there, 175. I thought he took a forfeit. That is Kieran Sharp, though, out there. And it says 175 on the scoreboard, so we're going to take that forfeit off of our page. We've closed the doors this year up in the press box to try and avoid some of the hearing what we're saying up here off the I guess the cameras outside are taking sound as well.
Yeah.
So we can't hear Jeremy as well as we have in the past. Jeremy Fox does a great job with PA. This is a long day for him as well. Sharp, though, it's 0-0 still with minute gone in the first period. There you go. Take down 3 points goes to Sharp here as he's got 30 seconds to maybe add to that score. Just breaks down the base there. Kieran, chicken wing right there, trying to drive him over. And now he's going to get some back points here, at least towards the end. Not going to quite get the pin there. 4 back points as Sharp goes up now 7-0. I did chat with him briefly there before this match, and he's excited and feeling good.
Bondurant up 11-8 on Cedar Falls there on our far mat.
And they're at 150, but I believe they started at 106, so they started a couple behind us on mat number 1 here. As Sharp will start in the top position for period number 2. He's doing like the arm chop there. He's just coming right down on one of those arms, right at the elbow, trying to break down the base of Divine Adams. Adams gets the escape. He finally gets on the board there, 7-1. Tries to reset, take a quick little break, and Kieran's like, nope, I'm going to shoot right away. Kieran's trying to get the whole fireman's carry, but Adams is able to defend himself. Minute left here in the second period. And there we go. Kieran's able to get him onto his back. That should do it here. He's got his 4 back points. There's the pin. 3 minutes and 15 seconds for Sharp. Want to give him credit there.
Now 29-15.
It's still the same score that we set, right?
Yes.
29-15 in the favor of the Bobcats here as we move on to the 190 weight class. This is where I was saying Dalton Zednicek normally would be wrestling. Tyler Johnson. Is this what they're doing? Are they taking, I see, it was a mess up, or it was a...
Nailed it.
I shouldn't say a mistake by Sioux City East, but they're playing the matchups probably a little bit here. And maybe wanted to give that Divine Adams there a little bit better challenge, because Tyler Johnson's not the normal 190 wrestler for the Bobcats. It'd normally be number 5 Dalton Zednicek, but then they also get a forfeit at 2:15 for another 6 points. That's basically going to put it away for the Bobcats as well.
41-15 now as
Jackson Hinkle, one of the KFJB-TV favorites. I believe it was his dad came up to us at the last wrestling duel that we were at and thanked us for the coverage. And let's just say we enjoy the coverage too. You know, Dave, I've noticed the nights that you don't work, you are still at the game.
Yeah, I do still try to go to a lot of the games, especially the home games here at the Roundhouse.
Yeah, so, and you still find the camera too. Jackson Hinkle, though, senior for the Bobcats, 5-5 so far this year. And Your Highness Liscombe for Sioux City East Black Raiders there. And when I asked Coach for pronunciation, he said, just like it's spelled. Your Highness.
What a name.
Hinkle, though, gets the takedown there, so he's up 3-0 with 1:20 left here in the first period.
(14-11) now. Cedar Falls up on Bondurant over on the far mat. As they go back and forth over here at the Allie Morrison duels. A couple more close matches going on.
Yeah, that round one, I think 10 points. There was no duel that ended up with a 10-point difference. All of them very tight. Bobcats and Cedar Falls Tigers ended up 36-36, but with that one forfeit there at the 113 weight class, that goes tiebreaker to the Bobcats. Hinkle here, still got the takedown, hasn't gotten much work done being on top as call installing. A little stalling there to reset in the middle. Your Highness Liscombe will be on bottom with Jackson Hinkle on top. Jackson didn't wrestle in that first one. It was Ignacio Macias who got the pin in just about 3 minutes against Cedar Falls. So let's see if we can get 2 wins with our heavyweights here at the Allie Morrison duels as Hinkle shoots. Can you say he shoots, he scores there at that point? Does that still work?
I think once you get the 3 there, yeah, I think you can.
He scored, and now he's getting back points here. He's got both of his feet inbound, so good position-wise on the mat. We'll get 4 back points there to end the first period. Hinkle commanding lead, 10-1 here. You know, one thing I noticed about him, too, on the football field, right now, confidence.
Yeah.
Hinkle exudes confidence, and he doesn't get too worked up either. So in a good position here to, you know, avoid the third period. We've only seen it once so far in this second round of matches against Sioux City East Black Raiders.
Bondurant and Cedar Falls going back and forth again. A pin there from Bondurant puts them back in front.
So that Bondurant match, since it was Cedar Falls went down to the wire, might be a tight one for the Bobcats as well. And Bondurant's the top-ranked dual team here today, just 1 spot ahead of Johnston.
Hinkle picking up another 3 there and continuing to dominate here.
He needs another 2 points there. The ref signals something, but he just needs 1 point to get a tech fall at this moment. He's up 15-1. Can he get it done in the last 45 seconds? After this duel, I'll try to run down and see if I can't find Coach Isaiah Cox for the girls and get an update on how they're doing in the D-Gym. As Hinkle doesn't want to let up the escape, although if he lets it up and gets a takedown, that's also game over. There's the escape by Your Highness. 12 seconds left here. Hinkle goes for tries to get the takedown as he's awarded the 3 points. That'll be enough for a tech fall as time runs out. We won't see the third period, but he gets the victory there. Should be 18-2. It's another 5 points for the Bobcats, 46-15. Goes from heavyweight to lightweight, 106 now. We saw Jameis Piscatelli. He put up a good battle there against freshman Joe Hellman for the Cedar Falls Tigers as well. Piscatelli 3-11 so far this season. Angelo Aguilar is the wrestler for Sioux City East Black Raiders. As Piscatelli gets a quick takedown here in the first 10 seconds. And it looks like Aguilar might get a reversal here. If he can come around, there it is. Reversal, 2 points for Aguilar. They're out of bounds. Reset back in the middle, but Aguilar will be on top. Piscatelli has the lead 3-2. Piscatelli now giving up maybe a few back points. Sioux City on the sideline there was starting to count. Yeah, there we go. I don't think Piscatelli likes how that feels. The way his face was looking there. But he gets the reversal there. Gave up a few back points. Only Only 3 back points. Reversal makes it 5-5 now. Piscatelli on top, and let's see if he can't make a move here to get a couple points before the end of the period.
53-6 now, Johnston over Webster City as they go to 106.
Yeah, I think Webster City is a division down, and they're wrestling up today.
Respect it.
Yeah, you got to respect that a little bit, but they're a staple. They're here every single year. So shout out Webster City for coming out and always trying to battle with us 3A folks. As Piscatelli's trying to get some back points here right before the end of the period. Can't quite get them far enough. Got to get past that 45-degree threshold to start getting back points. So the first period will end 5-5 as it's Red's decision. Aguilar is going to defer, leaves it up to Piscatelli. He's going to start in neutral, where he did get a takedown right away to start the first period, so must be thinking, I've got the advantage. Piscatelli's got to work his way around to get his 2-point takedown. Right now, they're still technically in the neutral position. There he goes. He works around for his 2. See, he was trying to do a little bit of a cradle there. You can see he works his left arm under the leg, and he's cranking over. There he is. Can he get his hands together and get the cradle? As someone that was 6'1" and 120 pounds, soaking wet in high school, I could cradle anybody, but it just wasn't tight, you know, because my arms were too long. My first win, though, came on a cradle. My first pin, I should say. As Piscatelli looking to get a few back points here. 40 seconds left in the second period, excuse me. As Piscatelli was awarded, gave him 4
Gave him
there.
a full 4 there, yeah.
But had he gotten 4, how did he get up to 12?
He got the takedown at 5-5.
Oh, the 3, because they started in neutral.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
See, Dave, this is why they give you the big bucks here. Also why we put Dave on the microphone this year. 12-5, Piscatelli making a statement here over Angelo Aguilar. He does not get the escape. This ref, it's been tough for him at the very end of some of these periods, so I give him a shout out dealing with that. Aguilar, though, wants to start in neutral. He's been taken down twice quickly. See, he did it so fast again in the second period, I forgot that he did it.
Yeah.
As Piscatelli sprawls out there. Looking for that 4th win on the season there for Piscatelli. So he's able to... he doesn't quite have that left leg free, which is why he didn't get the points. And he's still not giving up any, because it looks like Piscatelli had one of those arms or legs. Finally, he gives up on that. So the 2 points, or the 3-point takedown is finally awarded then to Aguilar. Aguilar wants to tip him back now.
Just over a minute left here in this last, or I guess third period. Still could see overtime here.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, 4 points on 4 back points here would tie it up. So Piscatelli's just got to.
Got him.
He got the reversal there. Now he's just got to kind of ride it out here. 40 seconds left in the third period. 14-8. We're right there. Could he get some back points for a major decision, or am I asking for too much? Am I getting greedy here? I mean, he's looking to get some back points there. He's got 25 seconds to work with. They don't need necessarily that extra point between major and minor decision because they had those back-to-back forfeits and a tech fall there to at the bottom of the lineup.
You're not going to say no to more points.
I'm not going to say no to more points. Not at all.
Last 10 seconds here.
Is he going to get the pin? Here's some back points. There's time expires. How many back points does he give up? He doesn't award him any. So we're going to end this 14-8 with a minor decision. 3 points awarded, giving it 49-15 now. Favor of the Bobcats. 2 more left here. Didn't get to see him. The $1 Million Man, Nicholas Million. Always exciting match for us on KFJB-TV. Be nice if our number 2 Nick Wise wrestler could do something like that for us. As Million shoots immediately. Nick, you know we love you. Million, though, may have gone just before the whistle blew there as tries to, like, underdog in there. Like, you know, you're pushing your sibling on the swing.
Boy, he is feisty down there on the mat.
Yeah, so Million, 11-4 so far this season, 12-4 if you want to give him the win from the forfeit in the last round. Aiden Tran will be the wrestler for the Sioux City East Black Raiders. Million, a sophomore this year. Wrestled at 106 last year.
Quick 3 there from Nicholas on the edge.
He did get the takedown completed, which is nice, and now he's looking for those back points. He might stack him right here. Tran can't even get his feet on the ground. He can't do anything.
That is a very uncomfortable position.
I think my brother did that to me like twice in my life. And I was like, never again. Well, Million gets the pin there in just 46 seconds. Fastest one so far in this match, as it just barely beats out Kevin Klein, who had pinned Terry Wyatt earlier. That puts it at 55-15. Yep. Million getting a victory there again on KFJB-TV. In our final match here, looks like we're going to finish up first again. We got Jose Corral Coronado, a junior for the Bobcats. He's going to be taking on Isaiah Greer. Unsure if he's related to Joel, our former mayor. But Joel's from Spencer, so that is his neck of the woods.
It would be, yeah.
I thought about texting him this week and asking, but decided against it. Jose, though, he lost it. He got pinned in that first round. He's so far 4-3 on the season. Jose, I think last year, too, he wears the different singlet than everybody else. He must like that one. The Bobcats do have some cool singlets, I will say. And if I got the choice, I kind of like the one that Jose has worn than the other one that the Bobcats wear.
It's not in a very fun spot, though.
Yeah, just trying to avoid. He's giving up some back points here. So, as we've seen a couple of Bobcats getting quick takedowns, it's Greer with a couple of quick takedowns for Sioux City here. Or a couple or quick takedown, up 3-0. He didn't quite get the escape, so Corral Coronado will start in the down position with 56 seconds left in the first period.
Sioux City coach there was immediately counting the back points when he got turned down.
You can see that a few times they've done that here. I think the coaches are a little frustrated with specifically this match ref on how soon he is doing the back points. So I believe the refs will switch up after this round, so you get a little bit different taste of a ref throughout the day. But it's the same ref that the Bobcats had in that last duel 2 against the Cedar Falls Tigers. A couple of years ago, before Revick became a coach for the Bobcats, he was here reffing the year after he was wrestling here.
57-6 now on Mat 2 with Johnston leading Webster City. As we get to the end of the first period.
That'll finish up the first period here on Mat 1 between Jose Corral Coronado and Isaiah Greer. Greer with the 7-0 lead so far. And Greer actually picks neutral to start round 2 here. As Corral Coronado's got that leg, so that's well, he gave 3 points there to Isaiah Greer. But are we getting the escape or the reversal? Oh, illegal grip. 1 point awarded to Corral Coronado, and they should start the neutral position. So he's explaining right now what Greer did incorrectly. It looked like, I think he hooked his head without an arm, essentially is what happened. So you can't just grab somebody around the head, but if you have an arm in there, then you're good to go.
Then you're good.
Yeah. It's not like when, you're battling the sibling. You want the head without the arm.
Right.
Your older brother, right, Dave?
Yes, correct.
So you did all the beating up of the younger. You see, I was the younger sibling and also the smaller of the two siblings. So
double whammy.
Yeah. Corral Coronado, though, he gets the 1 point escape back to neutral with a minute left here in the second period. As Greer is just able to crank over Corral Coronado. 40 seconds left here. He's trying to bridge out of it. He does get that. 3 points. He's up 4 points. That should be the tech fall now. 17-2 tech fall in 3 minutes and 20. What was that? 28 seconds. The other tech fall was just at 4 minutes there. So Corral Coronado falls. And that gives us a score of 55-20 in favor of the Bobcats. So we will take another short break. We're going to go ahead and put our camera onto mat number 2, and we're going to set up a camera to get on mat number 1 here. Both of them have a few matches still yet to go, but appreciate you watching on KFJB-TV here. We're going to take just a short break here on calling some of these matches, but when the Bobcats get back going in round 3, when they take on Webster City themselves, we will get back on the call. You're watching KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some say life is like a road trip. Is it a coincidence Scooter's Coffee is a drive-thru? We don't think so. Whether you need a coffee while you enjoy the view, to just get you through the long stretch, or to refuel between stops, Scooter's Coffee is there, brewing up delicious coffee, espresso blenders, smoothies, iced drinks, and more, with the convenience of a drive-thru so you can stay on the road and enjoy the ride. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Scooters in Marshalltown.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom. And she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
Welcome back into the Roundhouse for the Allie Morrison duels. David Braga here up in the press box of the Roundhouse as Zach once again does his running around here to get some scores and updates. Marshalltown takes down Sioux City East 55-20 here in round two. The Bobcats got the 36-36 tie with Cedar Falls in round one, but did get the win due to a forfeit at the 113 weight class. Nicholas Million for the Bobcats picking up that forfeit win at 113. Here we do have Johnston and Webster City in your on the mat here on the right, as well as Cedar Falls and Bondurant there on the mat to your left. We will resume play-by-play as round three gets set to start. We're going to take a short, quick break here at the Allie Morrison duels. You're watching Bobcat Wrestling on KFJB-TV.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
As we get to the 106 weight class here on mat 1 between Bondurant-Farrar and Cedar Falls. Bondurant-Farrar leads at 38-17. Play-by-play coverage will resume as soon as round 3 begins here. Just a couple more matches here yet to go on mat 1.
want to give you a quick update on some scores over on the girls' side. The Bobcat girls are having an incredible day so far. They are currently 4-0 today. We already knew that they won round 1 against Knoxville and round 2 against West Fork. But round 3 now against BGM Brooklyn, the Bobcats win that one 60-21. And then on round 4 against Sioux City East, the Bobcats get the victory 59-18. So over in the auxiliary gym, they've got 2 mats going on over there. And the Bobcats are truly having a great day so far, starting out 4-0. Round 5, they'll go against BCLUW, and then they'll be off on round 6, and then back in action round 7 against Columbus Catholic Waterloo. We are finishing up watching, it's a 120 weight class there for Bondurant-Farrar and Cedar Falls. And once we finish up seeing this conclude, there'll be a short break before round 3, and then we'll be right back here on the mic and watching some Bobcat wrestling here shortly. But let's finish this duel that we've got here between Bondurant-Farrar and Cedar Falls. Well, Bondurant gets the victory there, 44-28 over Cedar Falls. We will have round 3 coming up here shortly. Round 3 on the boys' side here, if I can hold on to my piece of paper. We're going to see Marshalltown against Webster City on mat 1. It'll be Johnston taking on Cedar Falls and on mat 2. And then Bondurant-Farrar is taking on Sioux City East on mat 3. So there you see a couple Bobcats there on the center of the mat. Nick Wise, the shortest one out there right there, ranked number 2 in the state at 144. And there's Dalton Zednicek finally getting on camera today. You can see he's got a little wrap on his right wrist there. He's ranked number 5 at the 190 weight class. I asked Coach Cross, when do we expect him to come back? And he said, hopefully districts. So Dalton, we wish you a speedy recovery as captains take center mat there. We're going to take a break before we get started on round 3 at the Allie Morrison duels on KFJB-TV.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside, right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
Welcome back to the Allie Morrison duels. My name's Zach Tomesch. Alongside, we have David Braga, our on-site producer, our score extraordinaire, our, color commentary when he wants to be as well, wearing all the hats today. We got round 3 here. We're going to have the Marshalltown Bobcats against the Webster City Lynx right here in the Marshalltown Roundhouse. The Bobcats have gone 2-0 so far today. Got the victory in that last duel against Sioux City East, 55-20, and got a victory against Cedar Falls, 36-36, but had the tiebreaker as the forfeit. Bobcats are going to start out this one up 12-0 as a team as they take forfeits at 132 and 138. So let's jump right into it. Number 2 in the state at the 144 weight class, Nick Wise, went down, apologized, said, I was giving you a hard time. You hadn't gotten any pins. You finally got one. He said, hey, it's all good, more to come. So confidence is at an all-time high for him. Love to hear that from Wise. He's taking on a senior, though, Gavin Winecoop from Webster City. So finally got the introduction in. He didn't quite get the pin immediately, so thank you for not pulling a Xavier Anderson on us.
Cannot imagine that that's a very good feeling. You're already starting the match down 12-0, and now you've got to play. You got to wrestle against one of the best in the state.
The thing, Dave, about wrestling is as much as it's, we are calling this a team sport, they very much view it, it's their match. It's 1v1. You can only control that one match throughout the duel. As Nick got his 3 points, he lets them up there. They're out of bounds. They'll reset in the neutral position, but you can only do control what you can control. So most of the time, because a lot of wrestlers, until they get to high school or on an individual basis, they don't necessarily always think about that team score coming into it. So, Gavin Winecoop was probably just thinking, what am I gonna do? Minute into this one, and Wise is up 3-1. Got that takedown just before they went out of bounds. He's going to pick him up, pull him back into the mat a little bit, and try and get his takedown. There's 3 points right there. I think this time, because he's facing the middle of the mat, he wants to keep going, but looks like there's a little blood going on, so Wine Coop is going to get cleaned up by our trainer here, and Nick is going to get a little rest as Coach Nick Rebick gives him some water to take a drink here. Wise was number 7 at state last year, wants to obviously increase that this year, ranked number 2, so he's feeling pretty good as he started out the year 16-0, 15, well, let's see, 16-0. He's 1 pin today, so he's got 14 pins on the season. Looking for number 15. I don't know if the Bobcats do it, but we would have a cheerleader. Football players, there would be like a cheerleader that's matched up with them, wrestling, basketball, kind of the same thing, at least in my school. They would give us pins, like actual safety pins that we would get to wear for all the pins that you got throughout the season. I had 3 my freshman year.
Quick pin there by Johnston as well there at 132 to start that match off.
All right, we're going to reset here. Wise in the top position now because he had that takedown up 6-1 with 35 seconds left in the first period. The Bobcats will get a total of three forfeits here as Webster City also doesn't have a 165, so Carson Wright will take the victory there, going 3-0 today. As the younger Wise comes out to be the towel boy here. He told me he's having a good wrestling season there in the junior high level. As older brother Nick ends that first period up 9-2 so far. Wants to get a pin to have 15 on the season. He's gonna start out with his hands on the hips and then just kind of let him up there. He's playing mind games with him at this point as Gavin Winecoop, a senior for Webster City, trying to hold off Wise here, but Nick's able to corral him and get him to the ground for 3 more points, so he's now up 12-3 here with 1:30 left in the second period. Olivia just got his sister just got a big win to end round 4 in the auxiliary gym right when I went down, so it was real loud when I walked in there, and both his parents were walking out excited after she got a big victory to cap off their 4th win of the day, as the Bobcats just beat Sioux City East themselves on the girls' side. Nick's got control of that right arm there, you can see, and let it go. Every time I say that, I feel like they just let it go. It's like, are you listening to me? But Nick, he's frustrated, so he just lets him up again. I know I can take him down, so I'm up 8 points. Looks like blood or something fell off of headgear, or reset him back in the middle of the mat there. I was always scared to try and do a roll like that. I always felt like I wasn't going to roll far enough and end up on my back. A reset here. No takedown awarded, so they'll go back to the neutral position. 10 seconds left. Nick shoots right away, trying to get 3 points maybe here in the last 10 seconds. Is he going to be able to get the takedown? There should be 3 right there. So he's going to end round 2 up 15-4.
Another one right at the whistle.
I think that's the 3rd time he's done that. He had 2 right there in the first match of the day, and Cedar Falls coach was upset at the first one that was awarded to Nick. The second one was not. I think this is a new ref, though. We do finally have a new ref on our mat here. So does he have glasses? That'll be my tell. Well, maybe not. Two-point reversal there. Wise lets him up. He's up 17-5. He's looking for the tech fall here. He'll come around, get his 3 points, and there it is. That's the tech fall. That'll put him up 20-5. Tech fall there in, by my math, 4 minutes and 26 seconds. So that puts the Bobcats up 17-0 over Webster City. Moving on to Colby Cross. Now, I asked Coach Cross and I asked Coach Rebick, okay, who are we looking at? And both of them were not as familiar with Webster City, so they weren't really too sure who the big match was. But Webster City's coach, Coach Doolittle, he wanted to see the 215 weight class. He said that's the one to look for. So we're building up to that. Right now we've got our 150s out there. Colby Cross, junior, state qualifier last year for the Bobcats against Andrew Vaughn, a freshman with Webster City. Cross so far today got a tech fall in the last match, and looks like got a tech fall in the first match as well. So he's been dominant on the mat today as he's looking to get his first 3 points in this battle, as their legs are all sorts of tangled up, but Cross somehow gets him onto his back. If he can break free. Okay, so they gave it a takedown for Cross, 3 back points, and then a reversal here for Vaughn, which gets us 5-2 in favor of Cross so far. As Vaughn is just trying to figure out what he can get. We're going to reset in the middle of the mat, or I didn't see a call for a legal hold or anything. They were right there on the line. As Cross adjusts his headgear. 38 seconds left in the first period. Cross is up 5-2. He got the takedown, 2 back points, but then did allow a reversal. That's how Vaughn got his 2 points and is on top at the moment. Cross trying to roll out of it, uses momentum, and he might get out of there, but they're, again, right on the out-of-bounds line. Is he able to get the escape or reversal before they fall out of bounds? He's kind of moving himself back in. Cross, able to get around? Is he able to get around? He should at least get to the escape there. What's he going to call? 2 points on the reversal. He goes up 7-2 here with 10 seconds left. And Cross will be on top to end this first period. This is a new ref. This is a new ref because I see our old ref, who also has glasses, is sitting down on the bleachers on the far side. So new ref out here for round 3. Good to see that. It's a long day, even for those guys that aren't wrestling out on the mat.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, we end the first period here. Cross is up 7-2 with Webster City with the choice. He defers. Cross takes the bottom position. You know, I think without ever seeing Colby and Lucas, head coach for the Bobcats, stand next to each other, I think Colby's taller than he is. Maybe that's why he didn't want to get into wrestling. Luke Cross hails from the state of Colorado, came to Iowa, and has been here. I believe this is his 5th season with the Bobcats, 5th or 6th. KFJB has our own Colorado State champion wrestler with Kyle Martin. So he says. I've never looked up those records. As Cross is able to get the reversal, so he's got 2 points here. He's up 9-2 now, looking to potentially get some back points. Does not want to give up that left leg. The way he's got that position, Vaughn can't use that left leg for anything. And Cross is looking to maybe get a cradle in and flip him over. Can't quite keep his grip, though. And Vaughn's able to do a reversal after giving up 2 more back points. So Cross gets 2 back points that put him up, or 4, excuse me, put him up 13-2. Then the reversal by Vaughn, so he got 2 more points. And now Vaughn has at least 4 back points that he's going to get. It's 45 seconds left here. Cross is doing all he can to not give up a pin, and it looks like he's got that left shoulder and at least in a good spot where Vaughn's got to make a move here to actually get that left shoulder over. I'm surprised the back points have not been awarded. Oh, Cross may have flipped his hips, and that may have been enough. Cross doing all he can to stay up. Looks like there it is. The ref's trying to find. It's almost like Vaughn's body is blocking the ability for the ref to see it, and the ref finally calls it there with 12 seconds left. That is a 3-minute and 48-second pin for Andrew Vaughn. That's Cross's first loss today. Moves him to 8-7 on the season, 17-6 here as a team score. To the 157 weight class we go. 157, Anthony Chavez. We've seen him lose in a minor decision twice today, 16-10, 16-11. So as long as he doesn't give up 16 points here, he should be all right. But Chavez looking to get the takedown. There it is, 3 points, and wants to get back points right away. Taking on Ridge Burninghouse, a junior for Webster City. Webster City has 3 open slots in their lineup today, which is why we saw some scores quickly get out of hand for them.
12-4 Johnston on mat number 2, and Bondurant-Farrar leads Sioux City East 18-6 on that.
Yeah, this Johnston Cedar Falls match will be a good barometer for how the Bobcats will do against Johnston. Do we have a final score of that Cedar Falls Bondurant one?
I did not catch what it was.
Okay. We will work to get that final score out to you guys. I think my stair count today, we're up to 10, up and down in this press box up here, trying to run to the girls' gym and talk to coaches, make sure I got names pronounced right. I apologize. I know I don't. So doing our best to keep everybody up to date. So right here, this is where Chavez has kind of got himself in a rough position. I almost feel like he's closer to being pinned than Burninghouse is, a junior there for Webster City. But we do have a 6-1 lead for Chavez so far. End of the first period. Chavez is going to he's going to defer, excuse me, and Burninghouse is going to be neutral. As Chavez shoots down. Right away, and he gets the 3-point takedown. You know, I think it's more demoralizing when you pick neutral, when you make the decision to pick neutral and get taken down right away, than starting out at 12-0. Team score.
Yeah.
Because, you made the decision to go neutral, and then you got taken down.
You got beat, yeah.
That's tough. That's a tough one. Out of bounds here as Chavez works around to the left side, so they'll reset to the middle of the mat as he's up 9-1.
It's like electing to defer in football and then immediately giving up a touchdown on the first drive.
Well, I think it would be more deferring. You're giving them the choice, I guess.
Yeah.
But they're going to take the ball at that point.
Right.
Giving up like a kickoff. It's more like, do you remember the Super Bowl when Devin Hester opened it up?
Yeah.
It's like, why did we kick to him? The Vikings did it constantly. He has more returns against them than any other team, so trust me, I saw that happen. As Chavez here does let up an escape. He's up 9-2. It's wrestling we're watching, not football today.
It is.
As Burninghouse gets deep in on Chavez's leg there, and he got the takedown for 2 points. I'm not sure he's technically in control of this, but he's getting back points because of the move Chavez tried to do to try to avoid it. Now, in my opinion, he got the takedown, but he got 3-point takedown plus 4 back points. So they only gave the 4 back points. It should be 9-9 at the moment. As there's 10 seconds left, and he's got a deep half Nelson in there. Burninghouse is he's not going to have time to crank it over, but some confidence built right there. As the ref is going to update the score here, Coach Doolittle hopped out here and is like, hey, wait.
And
there it is. 9-9 here coming into the third period with Anthony Chavez and Ridge Burninghouse. What a match. Kind of been flipping back and forth because at one point Chavez had a 9-1 lead.
Yeah.
And now 8 points scored by Ridge Burninghouse here, the junior from Webster City.
30-6 Bondurant now on that one.
Okay. I asked the Webster City coach. They do not have anybody ranked, and they like coming here, though, because of the competition and the challenge that they get against some of the older schools. So he said, we're all in moving forward. So
it's a great test. I love to see them come here. I mean, it's a great test and a great spot to, hey, where do we need to be at moving forward?
Yeah, Drake Doolittle there, the head coach for Webster City. I think I'm at the point in my life now, Dave. He looked 10 years younger than me. He's probably close to your age. And that's perfectly fine. But I'm like, am I that old? As Chavez there gets the takedown up 12-9 here with a minute left in the third period. He can ride it out and get that victory. Couple reversals have happened, though, between these two wrestlers. So don't do anything that puts you in jeopardy. Chavez looks like he wants to almost roll over top of him. We've seen him do that a couple times. He leans back on it. He falls back to his back like that, and ooh, is that a full Nelson? Oh, he's got a deep half in there. There it is. Now he's getting some back points. Can he get a pin here in the last 20 seconds? And there it is. Chavez comes back. 2 losses earlier. Gets a big pin here with 20 seconds left, or 15 seconds left in the third period. That's a 5:45 pin. 6 more points for the Bobcats, 23-6. Now we move Carson Wright. Well, he's going to take a forfeit here as they don't have anybody at the 165 weight class. So Wright got a pin against Sioux City. Also got a minor decision against Cedar Falls. He'll go 3-0 on the day. And if we're going back and forth, that means when it comes to 175, it should be Jordan Haynes again. That's who we saw in the first round. I apologize. I thought it was Kieran Sharp. But it was Jordan Haynes in that first round that ended up getting pinned by Ethan Rhea from Cedar Falls. So we should see him at the 175 weight class take on Briggs Peppel, a sophomore for the Webster City Lynx. Jordan Haynes, a senior for the Bobcats, 2-6 on the season. Let's confirm this. That's who it's going to be. I believe that is, yes, Jordan Haynes, senior for the Bobcats.
Bondurant piling it on 42-6 now.
They just took a forfeit over there, so yeah, Bondurant looking good today. Have not seen them at the Allie Morrison duels the last few years, so interesting to see how that plays out. Jordan Haynes here for the Bobcats. It is him out there at the 175 weight class because it's not Kieran Sharp. Haynes gets that leg and is just able to get behind for the 3 points there.
Zach, you kind of mentioned this middle of the order, this sort of cleanup spot for the Bobcats. They're once again dominating the middle of this match.
Granted, they didn't have a 132 or 138 at Webster City, but 3 of the 4 matches that have, or 2 of the 3 that have gone so far have been a pin or a tech fall for the Bobcats. And, you know, that Colby Cross pin, I think, was a little surprising.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody expected it to be a pin, but that was a great battle there that was going on at the 150 weight class as Jordan Haynes here. He allowed the escape, but he's looking if he can get around to the backside here. He'll get his 3 points on the takedown.
Cross also, I think, was leading when he got pinned, so it was very back and forth there at 150 as well.
Yeah, so it's it was a close battle, and I think that's another one of those that if you did it 10 more times, it might come out 50-50.
Yeah. Another big 3 points there from Jordan Haynes.
Got a takedown, and he's got control of that left arm. Just lets him up. That's okay. He's up 6-2 still with 25 seconds left here in the first period. Oh, they're calling it off here at the last 4 seconds. Not quite sure reason for that, but we'll reset back in the middle of the mat here. And 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the first period. Haynes with a 6-2 lead. He's got to be feeling good there. He has the decision. Looks at coach to first to the third period. Yeah, who was that? It was the Colts that made that kickoff, right, to Devin Hester?
Yep.
I just saw Rex Grossman on an interview. I saw him do an interview recently. He goes, anybody would trade the 8 years that I had in the NFL. Anybody would trade their life. And I'm like, yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I would. You're right. Sexy Rexy. I love him. Haynes here, 2-6, or excuse me, 2-7 now as he took a loss to Cedar Falls earlier today on the season. Senior for the Bobcats, Briggs Pepple, a sophomore for Webster City. He's going to break them up. Not much action going on. No one could get a upper hand, so they're just going to reset in the middle of the mat here. Jordan Haynes, his shoes out there almost look like Michael Jordan basketball shoes a little bit. That red and black.
Yeah, the red.
They look nice. So he kind of rolls over on top, somehow ends up on top for 3 points and a takedown. Haynes takes control. He loves to grab that left arm. We've seen him do that a couple times here in this match. He rolls onto his back. What is going on? There he again rolls.
I've seen that a couple times from different Marshalltown wrestlers today.
It's got to be a move that Coach Cross is teaching him. Not a move that I ever wanted to do as a wrestler. There's the end of the second period. 9-4 in favor of Jordan Haynes for the Marshalltown Bobcats over Briggs Peppel, a sophomore for Webster City. Round 3 here with Haynes starting on bottom. Typical Cross move there. He likes his players to start in that position. Not much going on here, just trying to... Looks like that's a warning for stalling on Haynes. And so he starts to move around a little bit. Minute 12 left here in that third period. Haynes is up 9-4, and he's kind of, you know, can I wait this out? If I can build a base and not let him flip me, I should be good. Or, you know, reversal and end up on top. That's 2 more points for him, and now he's up 11-4.
With under a minute to go here, a big reversal there.
Yeah, big for him. Gives him a little cushion. He can even let him up, yep, as he does here. Looks like he's having a little issue with maybe his headgear there in his eyes. But didn't really bother him.
Doesn't matter.
He got 3 more points on the takedown. Now he's looking to get some back points. He's got 30 seconds left. Can he change this from a major decision to a pin?
Got it.
And he does. That's a pin. 5 minutes and 36 seconds for Jordan Haynes.
Love that resiliency. Going a little back and forth there in the first 2 periods, and then just set the hammer down.
Yeah.
In the third period.
With his headgear in his face, he's able to get that pin for the Bobcats. And actually, no Tyler Johnston here at 190. They're going to bring in Kieran Sharp at the 190 weight class, as Dalton Zednicek is the typical Bobcat wrestler. Injured right now. We saw him between matches there with a little brace on his right hand. Dalton Zednicek ranked 5th in the state so far, 10-1 this year at the 190 weight class. Kieran Sharp, though, a junior, 5-3. Taking on Eli Estlund, a senior for the Webster City Lynx.
We had 3 really close matches to start the day. The 3 out there right now, not very close. Bondurant 54-6 right now over Sioux City East, and Johnston 34-4 over Cedar Falls here as they get to the 190 weight class.
And, matchups play a lot into it as well, but I hope Bobcats can hold up a little bit better against Johnston and Bondurant than Cedar Falls has. As Kieran gets taken down here, so 3 points goes to Estlund. They're out of bounds now, almost on that middle mat there, trying to invade in their space a little bit. Reset here in the middle of the mat.
That's the one thing I've noticed. Our far left mat 3, doesn't have the writing along the sides. It's a little bit smaller of a mat, so they've had to sort of stop stuff a little closer over there.
Yeah, if you can see, it's just size-wise, it's smaller too. Every time we get a new mat, it looks like it gets a little bit bigger. As Kieran gets the escape here now, they're back in the neutral position, 3-1 in favor of Estlund from Webster City. Kieran takes a shot here with 15 seconds left, maybe trying to get that takedown and change the score going into the second period. But is he going to award it? There's the last second takedown there by Eli Estlund, the senior from Webster City, going up 6-1 here into the second period. Ref pulls out the coin. Estlund defers. Kieran looks over at coach. Rubik tells him take the bottom position. Kieran got an escape in that first round there, so can he make a move right here and get that escape again? Kieran did get a pin in that last match over Divine Adams. He got a pin in 3 minutes and 15 seconds, so we've seen him make a move in this second period before. Eli Estlund, though, he was able to capitalize on some poor positioning, but Kieran Sharp able to work his way out of it. Didn't allow any back points at all. Out of bounds now. I will say Webster City always has a full mat of cheerleaders too, compared to like Johnston here has 3 cheerleaders, Webster City has 6. And every year they're right there next to our girls on the mat. Kieran is trying to make an escape here as he's got that right leg of Estlund. Can't quite take advantage, but should be awarded the at least 1 point for the escape. Oh, it looks like there might be some blood, as Kieran is still kind of down, grabbing at his face there a little bit. Is it his nose? Is it his mouth? When he kind of hits the mat in a little frustration, he might be in a little pain there. Coach Cross doesn't look too worried, and I think he's just frustrated maybe a little bit. Kieran Sharp, a junior this year, so far 6-3 now as he got a victory in the last match. The trainer running back to her bag. What is she grabbing? A little towel? Just a paper towel. Cross says that's all we need. Paper towel, we'll be all right.
Put a little dirt in it.
And back at it. Here we go. That's it. Wiped it up.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. Sharp in the bottom position there. Eli Estlund up 6-1 here with 50 seconds left in the second period. Eli Estlund slams Kieran's face kind of back into the mat. I don't think he really wanted that to happen. And now Kieran's got his legs over his head, and there it is. Pin for Eli Estlund there in 3 minutes and 39 seconds over Kieran Sharp. I mean, that only brings it up to, it's now 35-12, so the Bobcats still as a team have a commanding lead here, but it moves us on to 2:15. This is where Coach Drake Doolittle for Webster City, this is the one that he wanted to watch. I would imagine he's just a little interested in how Cody Elliott, the senior for Webster City, does facing off against J.J. Schoenfelder. With how big and thick JJ is, I was surprised to hear Lars was a basketball player.
Yeah, he's had a good freshman season.
Had a great freshman season so far. Both freshmen starting for Bobcat basketball have been playing incredible. JJ, we've seen this is his senior season. This is third year wrestling at the Allie Morrison duels. Just both boys very athletic, especially and thick. I mean, they've got some muscle on them at 14 and 18. Right here, Cody Elliott, the senior for Webster City. They're just trying to, okay, you're going to give me the momentum. Can I use that against you? You can see JJ's kind of pushing a little bit to see if Elliott will push back. The moment they push back, that's all their momentum, and you can get a nice throw. So you can see they're playing handsy there. They're trying to, each trying to grab a wrist. As Elliott gets deep onto that right leg of Schoenfelder. But Schoenfelder's able to sprawl around. Can't quite get around before they're called out of bounds there, so we'll reset in the neutral position. 35 seconds left. They each want to control that. It's not a junior high dance. They're not trying to hold hands for the first time. They're just trying to control the wrist. Here comes the towel boy around. As Cody Elliott has got him hooked, but couldn't quite even flip him over, so closest we got was out of bounds there. Schoenfelder almost got around for a takedown for two. He's got the choice here. He looks at coach. He's going to defer to the third period, which gives Cody Elliott the opportunity to decide where he wants to start period number two. He selects the bottom. And Schoenfelder comes on top. Elliott's able to stand up pretty easily, get the escape. Now he's up 1-0. Back to neutral with the minute 50 to go. Schoenfelder was able to sprawl out after Elliott had that leg deep. He worked his way around finally to get the takedown, but they were out of bounds. So he should know that he can do it. Should have the confidence here. It's just what's the opening that Elliott's going to give him. Elliott tries to throw Schoenfelder there, and JJ says, not today.
Cedar falls a pin there on Johnston. It's now 46-10, and Johnston's still at the top.
Hang your hat on a pin at least.
Yep.
Johnston has been a team that's dominated here at the Allie Morrison duels the last few years we have been here. They will be the final matchup for the Bobcats. Maybe the Bobcats will make a statement and Johnston will leave again, not wanting to wrestle us.
That'd be huge.
That'd be my lead story. JJ 9-7 coming into today. He got a forfeit in that last match and got a pin in 3 minutes and 12 seconds in the first one as Elliott throws JJ right onto his back, gets the takedown for 3 points. Now getting some back points. This is what you see with the big boys. You see them just kind of try to get them right to their back because it's hard to flip over somebody that's 200 pounds.
Yeah.
I guess they're 215 pounds in this instance. As JJ gives up a takedown and 3 back points. So after giving up an escape to start the round, he gives up 8 points in this round. Cody Elliott up 8-0 over JJ Schoenfelder. Coming into round 3, starting in neutral. Oh, they're holding hands again.
As has been the play for both guys at the neutral position.
I had a referee in football once ask me if I was going to get the number of the guy that I was blocking all game because Just say we weren't saying kind words to one another. I said, no, probably not. I'm actually kind of surprised the ref isn't kind of clapping at them to do something here, as they've been kind of just jockeying with each other for the first 60 seconds of round 3. JJ's got to do something, though. He's down 8-0 right here, so he's got to get a takedown and some back points to even get back into it, if not a full-fledged pin, as JJ's able to get the takedown. 45 seconds to work here, still enough time to make the change. He's down now 8-3, 40 seconds remaining. What they're trying to do when they dig their head in the side there, they're trying to get them to curl, so then you can do a cradle. But there, JJ lets the escape up. He's now down 6 points.
And he didn't get any back points there, so his last 20 seconds.
He looked pretty gassed there. He looks gassed right now, to be honest with you, which is fair. This is the third match of the day. These big boys, 215, 285. It's nice to see Jackson Hinkle and Ignacio Marcias going back and forth, but JJ's got a tough day ahead of him.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it there. 9-3 for Cody Elliott. Minor decision. Moves the team score there, 35-15. Going on to 285, the heavyweights. And it's not Ignacio. Jackson Hinkle will be coming out for the Bobcats. He's now, let's see, with the tech fall in that last match, he's now 6-5 on the season. Senior this year, taking on Dayton Wiesberg. Jackson with the quick takedown. It's almost like watching Kyle Smith out there. Quick 3 to start the match. Oh, wait, that's basketball. Sorry, yeah. Incredible game that the Bobcats had against number 5 Ames on Thursday night. Kyle Smith with some big-time shots in that one as well. Like we already mentioned, Lars Schoenfelter, JJ's little brother, and I can't think
Jacob Hayes had some big.
Jacob Hayes. Who's the other freshman that's Damon
Segovia.
Damon Segovia. He has impressed me very much this season so far. Jackson's getting some back points here. Jackson Hinkle pin. 51 seconds. That's 6 more points for the Bobcats, putting them up 41-15. Well, we go from 285 and the heavyweights up to the featherweight, 106. James Piscatelli. He had a minor decision in that last one, but ended up getting pinned in that first match. So he's now 4-11 on the season. Freshman this year. It's nice to see Jameis. He is not just your, walking through the hallway, find the smallest guy in the school and put him out there because you don't want to get a forfeit every time. He's got some skill to him. He's just a freshman this year, so, maybe didn't have huge expectations for him, and obviously being a freshman on varsity is always tough. Taking on Angel Ramirez, a senior for Webster City. Now, senior in the 106 weight class means they've probably wrestled in that weight class for the last 3 years. So it's going to be a tough one here for Jameis. But if he's like any other Jameis that I know, he'll be eating W's.
He'll be eating a W.
By the end of the day. Shout out Jameis Winston.
Can we get James Piscatelli on the W cam at some point?
We just might have to do that. As Angel Ramirez gets a takedown for 3 points. I've seen the junior high kids are now hopping in on the win cam, the W cam. Love to see when the community all gets involved on KFJB-TV. The players know right where Keith Stewart is. The junior high kids now know where Keith Stewart is.
Even I got in on the W cam.
Even you got in one time, yeah. As they move out of bounds there, they'll reset here with Piscatelli on the bottom. Angel Ramirez, senior for Webster City.
76-6, the final there, Bondurant over Sioux City East.
Bondurant flexing a little bit here. Did not see that coming. Guess I should have paid a little more close attention to those dual rankings. A lot of pins then. He gets up to 76 points. 41-15 here. Bobcats got the lead over Webster City at the moment as Jameis Piscatelli is wrestling Angel Ramirez, a senior for Webster City, and Piscatelli just a freshman for the Bobcats. So we're finishing up here round one. Piscatelli just got taken down, only giving up 3 points here to Ramirez. In a pretty good spot to make some noise. Then we'll see the myth, the man, the legend, Nicholas Million at that 113 weight class. Love to see him on KFJB-TV as he always makes a little noise for us. It's always exciting watching him wrestle as Piscatelli fakes a little shot there and gets Ramirez to bite on it. They're both kind of just crawling around, like bear crawling against each other, trying to be lower than the other guy. And Ramirez is able to kind of flip Piscatelli over, gets the 3 points on the takedown, giving up some back points here. Looks like 3 back points will be awarded. That means he's up 9-0 now. Piscatelli takes a look there at the time and score. Knows he's got about 1:15 left here in the second period to make a move. The ref is now asking Johnston players to move back a little bit as the 106 guys are inching closer to that out-of-bounds line. Actually kind of surprised that they're allowing the wrestlers to sit in between the mats like that. Something just happened there with Ramirez as he's walking immediately off to the trainer. He must be bleeding or something. He sees it there in his arm because he's not moving his hand. So one trainer out here today. Oh, it looks like it's his nose. He got a little bit of a nosebleed there. Piscatelli, nice for him to get a little water break. Nick Rebick there, assistant coach, full-time water boy for the Marshalltown Bobcats.
56-16, you see there, Johnston up on Cedar Falls there on the middle mat.
And this will be, I believe they started at the same point at 132 that we did, so this should be their last battle there at 126. Bobcats will be the last ones to finish for the first time today, as we have 106, 113, 120, and 126 still to go. Second period here, 50 seconds left. Angel Ramirez up 9-0 over the freshman Jameis Piscatelli. Well, let's see there. Angel Ramirez does that little suicide roll there that the Bobcats have done and been kind of caught a few times today in poor position.
Last 5 seconds or so here.
It'll be 9-0 here to finish the second period. Angel Ramirez, the senior, up on freshman Jameis Piscatelli for the Bobcats. That's okay because Bobcats are still up 41-15 as a team, and even if they get 4 pins in a row here, math says they can't quite catch up to the Bobcats. So it's like as a team, the Bobcats should get the victory here, but Jameis, I'm sure, doesn't want to get tech-falled and doesn't want to get pinned. So if he can score a point or two here, I think come out as a nice victory as he gets 3 points right there in the takedown. Let's see if he can't put something on film here to work on in the next few days as the ref just kicks off something. Oh, it was probably one of the things that was stuck in Ramirez's nose as Piscatelli's trying to tilt him back. Looks like more blood, so
Yeah.
Ramirez is like, not again. Got to walk over there. Tilt your head forward, buddy. Don't tilt it back. He can't hear me, but you want to tilt your head forward if you have a bloody nose.
Yes.
Although he's probably like, I just want this to stop. I don't
I want to get back to wrestling.
Yeah. See a good match going on there on the middle mat between 126 there for Johnston and Cedar Falls. We haven't seen Johnston yet. That 126 wrestler would be Michael Diet. Taking on, I'm going to guess it's Caden Loonsberry. That's who was wrestling against the Bobcats there. 4-3 heading into the second period there. Loonsberry is in the white and red, or white and black, I should say. Whereas Diet's in the all purple. If we're going to head back to mat 1 here. Looks like blood's all cleaned up with Piscatelli on top to start. Doesn't let him out, so they'll reset in the middle of the mat with Piscatelli on top. Got a minute 10 here. Try and get 6 points. See if he can't flip this match over its head. Piscatelli trips him up, but ends up underneath him. So it's a reversal for Ramirez. He goes up 11-3. That gives him the major decision now. Can Piscatelli get an escape? To only give up 3 points instead of 4. That is the game he's playing. .35 seconds left here. Piscatelli tries to stand up. I wonder if he knows the score. I don't think Cross would be somebody that's probably worried about 3 points and 4 points when the math shows that they can't catch up. So not something to really worry about right now. There is some good stuff that Piscatelli was able to put on film against the senior Angel Ramirez. So he'll be able to learn a few things here. Got a takedown. That was big for his confidence there. But he moves now to 4-12 on the season. Got a victory earlier today. Well, I guess we have 3 seconds here.
Yeah. That'll do.
That'll do it. Okay, so Ramirez gets the 11-3 major decision. That moves the score to 41-19. 113 weight class. One of the favorites on KFJB-TV, sophomore Nicholas Million coming on for the Bobcats. He got a pin in 46 seconds and took a forfeit, so moves him to 13-4 on the season. We're going to call that a lane violation right there, so they'll reset. Go ahead and get started here. He's taking on Lincoln Brookshire, a sophomore for Webster City, as, Million doing some $1 million things here.
Fan favorite.
Wow.
Nicholas Million.
15 seconds. He is becoming my favorite Bobcat wrestler.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Pin in 15 seconds. Nick, and the name, too. You got to love the name as well. 47-19. The $1 Million Man does it again. Moving on to the 120 weight class, Jose Corral Coronado for the Bobcats with his favorite singlet. Maybe that's his personal. No, I've seen other Bobcats wear that design too. He's taking on Ty Bingham, a sophomore for Webster City. Jose Corral Coronado so far today. He got tech-falled earlier and pinned, looking for that first victory. So he's able to grab that leg and trip him up. There you go. Got him for 3 points. Jose's feeling it. He looks hungry out there.
He's gotten off to a couple slow starts, so to see him get that first takedown here in the first period, good start for him.
Yeah, junior this year, we saw him last year wrestle on KFJB-TV as well. You know, doesn't see, I think, a ton of action because there's a couple guys right around that 120 weight class, only 4-4 so far this season. But I think you're right. He got off to a quicker start here, and he's just feeling, and he looks a little bit better. Only has 3 points, but every time Ty Bingham stands up, Corral Coronado corrals him back down to the mat.
Winding down here, final 30 seconds on mat 2. Should have a final there between Johnston and Cedar Falls in just a few moments.
Out of bounds, they will reset there. Corral Coronado should be on top with 40 seconds left.
Somebody wasn't happy with something that happened on mat 2. I didn't catch what it was, but somebody yelled, "Give me a break."
Well, maybe he wanted a Kit Kat.
Maybe.
Not a sponsor.
No. Johnston 56-19, the final there on mat 2.
Okay, Johnston looking good so far today. As the Bombcats here against Webster City still have 120, then 126 as well. It's going to be a tight turnaround. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all the way down to talk to everybody like I've been trying to do here. Marshalltown will take on Bondurant next, so that'll be a good test before they see Johnston. Saving the last two to be the best two.
Bondurant's been resting because they made quick work of Sioux City East.
You know, that's a really good point to bring up, David, because it's round 4. These boys have been wrestling here, you know, all morning since 10 a.m., nearly 2 o'clock. And it's snowing.
It is snowing
outside.
Yeah.
Who ordered that?
Well, I love the snow. I didn't necessarily order it, but I do love it.
Corral Coronado gets a takedown there for 3 points, able to work around. So now he's up 6-0 in the second period. Tipping him back, trying to get a few back points with a minute left here in the second period. Is he able to? Oh, that left arm, that does not look comfortable. Ty Bingham's left arm has got to at least. That did not look fun.
No, it did not.
Coronado, they're resetting here in the center of the mat. He's on top as he's up 6-0. Gotten a takedown in each of the periods so far, but allows an escape there for Ty Bingham, sophomore for Webster City. Appreciate everybody watching and following along today. Feel free to hit the like and subscribe button on KFJB-TV on YouTube. And you can also turn on notifications, and we'll let you know every time we're going to go live. We follow 70 to 80 different Bobcat sporting events throughout the year, as well as picking up maybe some West Marshall stuff, as we'll be carrying a basketball game later this season. Coming up later this month, I believe, actually. Yeah. Be West Marshall versus Cedar. As we end the second period here with Jose Corral Coronado up 6-1. He's gotten a takedown in each period and then allowed an escape. Corral Coronado is going to choose to start on bottom here to start the third period, and looking to maybe at least move it from a minor to a major decision.
Johnston and Sioux City East started getting underway there on mat 2. They're rolling rolling right along here.
Interesting. Sioux City probably wants to get on the road.
Get on the road.
Especially if there's snow coming down.
Yeah.
I imagine that the snow, well, it moves from west to east, so it's probably hitting that side of the state a little bit harder than it is over here, so trying to keep that moving along makes sense. Sioux City will end the day against Cedar Falls in round 5. As Ty Bingham's now getting some back points on Corral Coronado. He gets the reversal, or excuse me, he started in the top position, but he got 4 back points that puts him up makes the score 5-6, and Corral Coronado still has the lead. If he can get an escape here in the last 45 seconds, that would give him a little breathing room at least, but we're just rolling around like Lincoln Logs right now.
Final 20 seconds here as they work their way towards the edge of the mat. Corral Coronado still 6-5.
10 seconds here, and
fighting to not go onto his back.
Yeah, whatever he can do to not give up any back points at the moment. 2-1. Corral Coronado going to get a minor decision here. 6-5 win. Big for him as we now move to 50-19. In our final match between the Marshalltown Bobcats and Webster City Lynx, we have Israel Garcia, sophomore for the Bobcats, taking on Tariq Burton, a sophomore for the Lynx.
Great name, the Lynx.
It's a good name. Or they're like a little or I guess they're a lynx is what they are, which is like a bobcat.
Yeah.
So we got 2 bobcats wrestling each other. Garcia got a pin in 58 seconds in that last match, but did get pinned in the Cedar Falls matchup round 1. He gets a quick takedown here with a minute 35 left in the first period. Tariq Burton, sophomore for Webster City. Couple sophomores out there. I believe we saw Garcia wrestle last year. I think we saw him at the Allie Morrison duels because they were moving a couple wrestlers around in that 120, 126 weight class as well. This is that one of those tournaments that, you know, if we want to write the right matchup, we'll do it. If we want to avoid somebody, we can do that as well. Had a great matchup with Xavier Anderson and Abe Bouchong last year. Already had a couple of good matches so far this year as well.
Another takedown there from Garcia. Go up 6-1 here in the first period.
55 seconds left. It's kind of been all Garcia here in this first period as he's now getting back points.
That's the most awkward back points I think that we've seen today.
They keep doing that move where they're like tilting them back over him. I've got to ask, that's got to be one of the moves that Cross enjoys.
And hey, if it gets you the 4 back points.
He got some back points there, but it allows the escape. Garcia's up 10-2.
A lot of points here in the first period.
Garcia, I think, is feeling pretty confident heading into period number 2 here. 2 takedowns, also some back points.
3 takedowns.
They got 3 takedowns. He's now up 13-2. He might just look for the tech fall here in the second period. Red or Webster City picks bottom to start round 2. Garcia does not allow the escape to happen right off the whistle. breaks down the base, has the
Got
half
him.
Nelson in. Burton flipped his hips, and that might do it for him here. There
Got
it
it.
is. Garcia, pin, 2 minutes, 18 seconds, caps it off for the Bobcats, getting the 56-19 victory. We're going to take a short break. We know it's going to be a quick turnaround here between round 3 and 4. Coming up next, though, Marshalltown against Bondurant right here on KFJB-TV, the Allie Morrison duels in the Marshalltown Roundhouse.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some say life is like a road trip. Is it a coincidence Scooter's Coffee is a drive-thru? We don't think so. Whether you need a coffee while you enjoy the view, to just get you through the long stretch, or to refuel between stops, Scooter's Coffee is there, brewing up delicious coffee, espresso blenders, smoothies, iced drinks, and more, with the convenience of a drive-thru so you can stay on the road and enjoy the ride. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Scooters in Marshalltown.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom. And she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
Welcome back into the Marshalltown Roundhouse for the Allie Morrison duels here on a snowy Saturday in Marshalltown. The Bobcats are 3-0 on the day after picking up a 56-19 win over Webster City. They started the day with a tie 36-36 over Cedar Falls, but a forfeit at the 113 weight class for the Tigers meant that Marshalltown picked up the win despite the 36 tie. Then in round 2, the Bobcats took down the Sioux City East Black Raiders 55-20. They're in round 3. Also, the Johnston Dragons took down Cedar Falls 56-19, and Sioux City East fell to Bondurant-Farrar 76-6. The Bobcats will be taking on Bondurant-Farrar here as we get started at the 138 weight class. Zach Tomesch running around the roundhouse and in the auxiliary gym trying to pick up some scores for us as we start the 138 weight class here in the Allie Morrison duels. Set to get underway here at the 138 weight class. Bobcats and Blue Jays in action as Zach makes his triumphant return to the press box.
Appreciate you, Dave.
Yeah.
Got an update on the girls here. They beat BCLUW. And it looks like, I think they were up in round 7 as well. Looked at Coach Cox, said, "How you feeling?" He gave me a thumbs up. "We're getting it done." That's all he said.
Well, and they had the break there at round 6, so should be refreshed here for round 7 over in the auxiliary gym for the girls as the boys get underway here in round number 4. The Bobcats 3-0 so far on the day as action gets pushed out there to the edge of the mat, and The referee lets him finish it there with a takedown from Bondurant. 6-1 now the score here at the 138 weight class. Bondurant-Farrar on top.
I believe 138 is Levi Moeller. There were two changes. One was the 106 weight class. I believe 138 was the other one, as I was running down trying to make sure that everything's good to go. .138 for the Bobcats. It looks like Yandel Manning. As we're going to go with Levi Moeller to start. As they untangle there, and have 4 seconds left here in the first period. Moeller up over Manning, 6-1. 4 seconds left. They'll end the first period here with Moeller up 6-1. Looks like no forfeits here against Bondurant, and no forfeits against Johnston too. So every wrestler will be wrestling twice here on out. 138 weight class. Yandel Manning came in.
I'll be interested to see Marshalltown these last 2 rounds here. Bondurant and Johnston have been far and away the 2 best teams that we've seen here, along with Marshalltown. And to wrestle at the end of the day, you know, you want to say that, oh, you've gotten that warm-up, but also you've been wrestling a long time.
I wonder if Cross has his own input on who wrestles who.
Yeah.
And if he gets to pick the order, or, you know, Ryan, which would then be, I would hope, would refer to Cross on how he wants to set it up. Or if it's a draw.
Yeah.
As it looks like Mueller's able to kind of crank him over there. Giving up some back points.
10-1 Mueller here in the second period. Looking to get this round 4 started off strong for Bondurant. Blue Jays coming off a 76-6 win in the last round over Sioux City.
Oh, what a roll there
Got
by
him.
Manning, able to reversal here, gets on top, and let's see if he can do some damage with 30 seconds left here in the second period. 10-3.
It's 1 point there for Bondurant. I think it was an illegal grip, maybe.
They're going to reset here in the middle. If he awarded a point, it was probably an illegal grip.
Look at me.
I mean, Dave, you've learned a few things about wrestling.
I
in the last
have.
few years. You know, you can teach an old dog new tricks. As looks like Manning is just not in the position that he wants to be in there.
Another takedown there for Mueller as we end the second period.
Was it a takedown or a reversal? It was a takedown. Okay. We start in the neutral position here. As it's another quick takedown there for Mueller. 18-3. That'll do it. Tech fall. Bobcats lose the first round there, 18-3. So Bondurant goes up 5-0 here. Moves us on. Well, here he is. See him again, team captain.
Batting cleanup. I guess. Batting second today for this round.
I guess second in this round here, but he would bat cleanup. Was a baseball player at one point. Nick Wise, second in state at the 144 weight class. Got a tech fall earlier. Got a pin and won 13-1. So he is currently 17-0. He got 14 pins in the year. And the 3 wins that aren't pins were all on KFJB-TV. We've seen him do 1 pin in his 4 matches so far. Would love to see another one here.
Quick 3-1 lead here for Wise.
Should also introduce the 144 wrestler for Bondurant. That's Cale Hayden. He's only a freshman, so sorry.
Nick Wise making him look like a freshman early.
Yeah, 6-1 here with just 35 seconds into the match here. Nick's got 2 quick takedowns. There's Dad. I can see Dad standing there. He's filming the match, it looks like. Is Wise just trying to be wise about this match here?
Yeah.
There's a crossface for you. What way does your body want to bend? Okay, that way he's going to tilt him back now. You'll see, yep. Ooh, thought he had that cradle in. Instead, I'll just flip you over the other way, I guess.
Looks like we've got a 6-3 scoreline over there on our far mat between Cedar Falls and Webster City.
Wise let him up there and looking to get another takedown here to go up 9-2 in the first period. And now it looks like he's getting some back points here. Can he get the hips to flip? He cannot.
There it is.
There he goes. He finally got the hips to flip over. He's
Final
got
10
7
seconds here.
6.
Got him.
Got him. There it is. Minute 54 for Nick Wise. 6 points for the Bobcats. 6-5 now, a team score. Moving on to Colby Cross, another state qualifier for the Bobcats. You know, Colby, that last match, see, he finally got his hips to flip over, and that's what happened there. Looking at that Tyler Pershong State Farm replay on KFJB-TV. But looking at Colby Cross, you know, he had 2 tech balls to start the day. And really, when you looked at that pin, he kind of got himself in bad position in that last round. And he was in the lead.
Yeah.
I bet he feels like he should have won that last one. He should be 3-0 so far today, but he's 8-7 so far this season, taking on Nico Agayo from Bondurant, the Blue Jays of Bondurant. There's one thing I know about Bondurant. You don't speed when you go through that town.
No, you do not.
Taking 330 all the way there. Always a cop.
Johnston and Sioux City onto the 285.
They're moving pretty quick over there.
Good or bad for Sioux City, depending on how you look at it, with the weather that we've gotten.
Didn't seem like it was sticking too much, so.
No.
Just never know when it's right around that 32 degrees when it starts turning to ice. As Agayo tries to pick up Cross here. Agayo does have got the takedown, but Cross is able to get a reversal here, and he's now on top for the 40 seconds remaining. Cross has got the control of that right arm. He does like to take control of one of those arms. That seems to be his maneuver there.
It's like the scoreboard gave him a third point there for something.
Man, the ref was signaling a grip of some sort, but never stopped the match from what I saw. So
as we end the first period, 3-3.
He doesn't immediately change the score, so it makes me think that the ref believes it's correct. 3-3 here. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
not gonna complain. That heavyweight for Johnston. That's a big boy over there.
Yeah.
He's probably close to that 285 weight class. We had a kid. He was a sophomore my freshman year. He had to cut weight just to make heavyweight. Went on to play football. That kid went on to play football in college, and now he's a sports writer.
There you go.
Up in the lacrosse area. Driving around one day, and all of a sudden heard him on the radio, messaged him on Facebook. I was like, wait a second. We got Colby Cross out on the mat right now, taking on Nico Agayo, senior for Bondurant, as Cross is trying to get any back points he can here in the second period.
Should be, yep,
there it is. He's just trying to cradle him and maybe flip him over. Again, it looks like he's got that left arm of Agayo. Well, he finally let it go there. But that seems to be Colby's move, is he likes to take control of one of the arms, like handle it.
Ending the second period there, 6-3. 2 minutes to hold a lead.
Start the third period here. Love to see Cross with the lead there, 6-3 as he starts on bottom. His choice. Cross doesn't want to go down and kind of falls on top of Agayo there. It's able to get the reversal. Once he gets his left leg free, that'll allow him to get the 2-point reversal there. But until then, he doesn't get an escape. There he finally awarded it because he's now giving him back points. So the reversal, and now Colby's getting some back points here. And that does not look like a fun face from the Bondurant wrestler.
Full 4 back points awarded there for Cross.
That's good to see. He's now up 12-4. He's gotten 2 tech falls already today. Can he go for a third? This Cross trips him up and now getting some more. He's getting the pin.
How about a pin instead?
Yeah, he's going to get the pin here. He's in good position.
There
it is. 3 minutes, 18 seconds. Pin, Colby Cross. He is now, 9-7 on the season, having another good year. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, 12-5 for the Bobcats as a team, which brings out Anthony Chavez. We've seen a pin in the last round. We saw him give up a minor decision and another minor decision. So, couple tough ones for him to start the day, but was able to right the ship in round 3. Let's see if he can keep this momentum going here. Again, in that heart of the lineup for the Bobcats here, where, Nick Wise, Colby Cross, Anthony Chavez, Carson Wright. If Dalton Zednicek would be there at 190, he's injured right now. That's a pretty solid middle of the lineup for any school. So Chavez avoids the little trip there from, we've got Nolan Fellers from Bondurant. Fellers is a senior this year, as he gets the takedown and immediately lets him up. So he must think that he's got the advantage over Chavez, as we've seen some of the good Bobcat wrestlers have that same strategy. He's up 6-1 here, 20 seconds into this match.
12-9, Cedar Falls up, as they just picked up a forfeit, so it should go to 18-9. I believe they're on the first mat.
Over Webster City there.
And is there anything more 285 weight class than a 1-1 match with 50 seconds left in the third period?
And they're in the neutral position.
And they're in the neutral position there on mat 2 with Johnston and Sioux City East.
As Chavez is doing whatever he can to not allow his shoulders on the mat. As Nolan Fellers from Bondurant gets the pin. 57 seconds for him. So that gives them 6 points. It's 12-11 in favor of the Bobcats. Moving on to Carson Wright, who's had a great day today. He picked up a forfeit in the last one, got a pin in a minute 52 against Sioux City, and a minor decision 8-3 against Cedar Falls. Carson Wright, the senior, is taking on Colin Summers, a freshman for Bondurant. You know, you see a freshman on the lineup, but especially a team as good as Bondurant, usually means they're pretty good. So we'll see what Colin can do here, as it was hot right out of the gates there.
Johnston did pick up the 5-1 win there in the 285 weight class, 48-0 now over Sioux City East there on our middle mat. As it looks like Cedar Falls also just picked up another pin. They're now 24-9 over Webster City.
No points scored here. Almost 40 seconds into that first period, as Carson Wright does finally get the takedown here, 3-0, and he goes to work. Carson Wright does that rolly roll on his back like we've seen a lot of Bobcats do today, but they end up right back where they were. Three to nothing here in favor of Carson Wright.
Got a college basketball score that might mean something to some people. Wisconsin up 88-84 over number 2 Michigan with 2 minutes to go in that one as we end the first period here at the Allie Morrison duels at the Marshalltown Roundhouse. 3-0 for Carson Wright as the Bobcats lead this one at 12-11 over Bondurant.
It's kind of been a little back and forth here to start, as Bondurant gets a tech fall. Marshalltown gets a couple pins, then Nolan Fellers pins Anthony Chavez there in the last match. Carson Wright off to a good start. Gets another 3 here right off the bat and pins him in the second period. What a pin for Carson Wright. 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Did not waste any time there in the second period.
None whatsoever. That's got to feel good for Carson Wright. That's his 4th win today. Carson Wright on a roll. 2 pins, got a minor decision and a forfeit. Feeling good for the Bobcats. 18-11 now. Who do we got out here? 175. We've seen Jordan Haynes. We've also seen Kieran Sharp. And it looks like that's Jordan Haynes. Haynes, I believe he got a pin in that last one. And I believe he got pinned, so he's been 1-1 so far today, which means he's 3-7 so far in the season for the Bobcats. He's up against Chase Ryle.
(24-15) now. Cedar falls over Webster City over on mat 1.
Ryle is a junior for Bondurant Blue Jays. And they're in the spin cycle there, but Ryle finally decides to go the other direction and catches Jordan Haynes off guard a little bit. So 3 points there to Ryle.
Seen a lot of quick feet on those spin cycles today, and Bondurant here picking up the 3-point takedown.
Ooh, that arm that he is cranking on that left arm. They're in the spin cycle again. Keep moving there. Keep moving, Haynes. Don't let those hips flip over.
Better breakdancing than Australia at the Olympics.
And there it is, folks. The best joke of the day.
I'll be here all week.
Thank you. That is our on-site producer, David Braga. Love having him along.
This is why they don't give me the microphone.
You can listen to the Kicks Country Morning Show, 5 to 9 a.m. every morning for more jokes like that on Kicks 101.1. As Ryle, though, he's got Haynes in a tough spot here. Ryle's a junior. That Haynes' arm has got to not be feeling good.
Final 15 seconds here of the first. He does get out of it, though.
Only gives up 4 points.
Only gave up the 4 back points.
Yeah, so I think he finally spread his arms out because they were both locked behind his back there for a little bit. As we come to the end of the first period here, Chase Ryle, the junior for Bondurant, currently has a 7-0 lead and really kind of seen control of this match so far, as Ryle's going to start on bottom, where Jordan Haynes, the senior for the Bobcats, is going to start on top. Ryle's able to stand up and get out of it here in the first 10 seconds. 8-0 now.
More quick feet there for yet another takedown. 11-0 now, a minute 30 to go in the second period.
We're at the 175 weight class here. Jordan Haynes against Chase Ryle. Haynes. It seems like he's spreading his arms out. He doesn't want them locked behind his back together anymore. That probably was not very comfortable.
53-0. Johnston leads it over Sioux City East on our middle mat.
3 back points awarded.
That should do it.
And that'll give it the tech fall there to Chase Ryle in 3 minutes and 6 seconds, giving 5 more points to Bondurant. That makes it 18-16, and we move to the 190 weight class. We've seen 2 guys wrestle for the Bobcats. We've seen Kieran Sharp in that last one, but this time around, we're going to see Tyler Johnson for the Bobcats at the 190 weight class, taking on Liam. Let me see. I can't read my own chicken scratch here. Liam Piggott is a senior there for Bondurant. And we didn't have quite the scoreboard ready. All right, here we go. Now we got the scoreboard reset.
Johnston close to another pin here at 113. And they got it.
And now we're off. Tyler Johnston, we saw, I believe, in that first match where he got pinned in just minute 29 action. As Liam, he's a senior for Bondurant. No one's been able to find the advantage yet, 60 seconds into this first period here.
Back and forth match here with Bondurant and Marshalltown.
It has been. It is tight, 18-16 here, as Liam's able to get that takedown and 3 points with 40 seconds left here in the first period. Tyler Johnson filling in for Dalton Zednicek, the senior. 10-1 Dalton is so far this season, ranked number 5 at the 190 weight class. So I think teams like Bondurant and Johnston would have loved to have seen Dalton today, but unfortunately, Coach said he's probably not going to come back until about districts. So we'll have wrestlers like Kieran Sharp, Tyler Johnson step up. We see Johnson out there right now. He gave up 2 more back points to Liam Piggott of Bondurant. Johnson now just tries to power him over a little bit, but doesn't quite have time left in the first period to really see that move all the way through. But it should have shown him he's got the strength here to make something happen. He's just got to now go make it happen.
He's got to commit to it, yeah.
Yeah. Starting the second period here in the neutral position, 5-0 in favor of Bondurant and Liam. Not much action here in the first 30 seconds of the second period. 5-0 in favor of Liam Piggott over Tyler Johnson of the Bobcats, as Liam tries to do a throw there. Gets Johnson out of position and ends up getting a takedown on him. And now he's looking to get some back points. Can Johnson make a move? He is, all sorts of. I did not realize he was over on his back there, and all of a sudden his feet were in the air. It's a tough one for Johnson. That's a pin in 3 minutes and 6 seconds. 6 more points to Bondurant.
As we had a pin there on Marshalltown and Bondurant. Over on Mat 1, Webster City just picked up a 1-0 minor decision at 2:15 over Cedar Falls. It's now 24-18. Cedar Falls leads it on Mat 1, and Johnston still pitching a shutout over Sioux City East here on Mat 2.
Moving on to the 215 weight class here on Mat 1 between the Bobcats and the Blue Jays of Bondurant. We got JJ John Schoenfelder out there for the Bobcats, and Zach Wonderland. And, that's head coach Matt Wonderland's kid there. That'll be wrestling at 215. Zach Wonderland is a senior for Bondurant. As JJ for the Bobcats has had a decent day today. Picked up a pin, a forfeit so far. He ended up losing in a minor decision in that last battle, so that brings his record up to 11-8 on the season, the junior this year for the Bobcats.
Quick pin for Cedar Falls there to make it 30-18. As Bondurant picks up the takedown.
As they're moving to the top of the mat there, and now out of bounds. Well, is he going to start him in the neutral position he just said?
think there'd be one.
There should be. Okay, no, he's starting him at. JJ's going on bottom here. Yep, so that takedown did count. It's 3-0 here in favor of Wonderland. As JJ. Wonderland picks him up.
Do not
slams him. You have to bring him to the mat safely.
Do not see too many people able to do that against Schoenfelder.
At 215, you don't see a lot of that. No, not at all. Wonderland is a strong boy, that's for sure. But he gives up a point to JJ there because he didn't bring him to the mat necessarily in a safe manner. You can't just slam him down like that. But, I mean, I'd also argue, ref, it's a lot of weight who's moving around there. And by any means, I weigh more than both of them down there, so I'm not saying anything bad. As Wonderland has now got a nice half Nelson in on Schoenfelder and is just cranking it over, looking for the pin. He's got the back points, so that'll put him up. Should put him up at least 7-1 if JJ's able to get out of this. He's got 12 seconds if he can survive. That would only be a 7-1 deficit heading into the second period. It looks like he's able to wiggle his way out and get an escape. 7-2 to start the second period. JJ with a big move there. And the ref is getting him that final point, 7-2.
Just showed that body slam, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. Again, you got to bring him safely to the mat. It's a little bit of discretion off of the referee. I remember in high school we had a kid where the gym went silent off of how hard he slammed him on the mat. So we don't want to injure the other player. We want to have a good match.
Especially if it's going to be as tight as this one has been. Bondurant up 22-18 here.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like Zach Wonderland is got the reversal there, and so got the takedown, so he's up 10-2.
Sioux City East on the board.
Did they?
Got a pin.
Okay.
It's now 59-6.
10-2 here, Wonderland over Schoenfelder, and Schoenfelder he's battled tough here so far. You know, coach's kid, you always kind of assume that they might be a little bit more skilled than other players. JJ, though, was not able to get the escape in time as Wonderland throws him into heavyweight Jackson Hayes there on the corner. Or out of bounds, I should say. For Jackson Hinkle. We're a combination of Jacob Hayes, Jackson Hinkle.
Jackson Hayes, the basketball player. It's just all...
Yeah, he is. He's a center in the NBA, isn't he? As Schoenfelder able to get another escape there, back to neutral, so 13-4. It looks like Wonderland's going to get another takedown there, and he's getting some back points as time is going to expire here. He does get 4 back points. That's going to put him up by 16, 20-4, giving Wonderland a tech fall at the end of the second period there. So a 4-minute tech fall. 5 more points. 27-18 as we've got the heavyweights. It's Ignacio Macias. Nacho. Ignacio comes in today 5-1, got a pin in the very first match, so he's 6-1 over Kai Moore, so comes out strong. But Cooper Moore, the senior for Bondurant, takes him down. Ignacio says, not today, flips it over.
What a move there from
And
Nacho.
15 seconds into this.
What a move from Nacho.
If we can get that replay.
Yes.
Macia, 17 seconds here. So you get a little push off to start. Nacho's like, I'm here. Moore is able to trip him up, but Nacho just rolls him right over, gets him onto his back, gets a big victory for the Bobcats. That was a pin in about 17 seconds there. I think that's the fastest one of the day. 24-27 now.
I think Million had a 15-second one.
Did he?
In the last
15, yeah, he did. All right, so now we go up to 106. We have Brayton Foster from Bondurant going against Jameis Piscatelli, who's looked okay so far today. He's got a victory, but then he's also been pinned as well.
He's also had a couple tough spots playing wrestling against seniors at the 106.
Yeah, David, you're learning so much over these years. So Piscatelli here, not quite got the takedown just yet. He's got to work his way around to the backside, but he also doesn't want to lose that foot. So get that leg around there. He should be awarding the points now. There it is. Piscatelli, though, he's 4-12 so far this year. Reversal by Brayton Foster.
Wisconsin has pulled the upset in Ann Arbor. Down goes number 2 Michigan.
In basketball?
In basketball.
Well, I'll help Iowa State out.
Still a tight one here between Bondurant and Marshalltown. 27-24, Bondurant on top as we are into the 106 weight class.
Yeah, Foster here is got a reversal, which is how he ended up on top, but Piscatelli got the original takedown, so he's up 3-2 right now. Piscatelli in the lead, but trying to avoid giving up back points here as can Piscatelli get the reversal right back?
If he could get that leg free.
You can get that leg free, that'll give him the takedown.
10 seconds here to get it.
And, Foster's just doing whatever he can to not give up that leg.
No,
he can't quite get it in time. That's okay, though. Piscatelli still has the lead, so it's 3-2 at the end of the first period. And it looks like Piscatelli's going to start on bottom here.
36-18, Cedar Falls on top of Webster City over on mat 1.
As Piscatelli just keeps, his base gets broken down, but able to build back up here. We did see him almost get that reversal, kind of in a similar move here. Can he work his way back on top?
Now 36-24 after a forfeit. As I believe Johnston and Sioux City East will be wrapping up here at 132.
They should be. They started at 138.
Off the mat.
Out of bounds here.
Sorry, I'm taking your job, Zach.
That's all right, David. Sorry, we've been here, 5 hours already?
Yeah, we got set up right in time for them to start round 1 here this morning.
There's no real pregame.
No.
It's enough time to talk to a couple coaches and get it started. Looks like I see the girls making their way back in, so I bet their rounds are done. It's like a big win for Sioux City there over Johnston at the 132 weight class as he pounded his chest.
65-12 the final, but anytime you can end it with a win and get some momentum for yourself, you take it.
Yeah. So we got a reversal here by Piscatelli as he's still up 5-2 with 30 seconds left here in the second period. Doesn't want to give up a reversal right back. Ooh, and does. And now potential back points he's given up. He's up 5-4. No back points being awarded yet.
Final
Still
15.
And Piscatelli avoids the back points again. But a couple reversals this round gives each wrestler 2 points. Piscatelli up 5-4. That finishes up the second period here in the 106 weight class. Piscatelli, Brayton Foster. I know Foster was a change today, as their typical 106 wrestler is not wrestling for whatever reason, but coach said that was a quick change when I was able to catch him between mats or between matches. Piscatelli, though, is the 106 wrestler for the Bobcats. 4-12 so far this year as just a freshman. As Foster gets his first takedown. Or reversal here. It's now up 8-5. They're both little guys. They both got blue singlets on. Sometimes it's hard to figure out which is which here. Oh, Piscatelli picks him up. Able to get him on his back a little bit. But isn't able to capitalize.
The reversal has been the go-to so far.
Both wrestlers have been able to score some points off of that. Looks like the Bobcats will be the last match to finish up here. So in this round. Round 4 today at the Allie Morrison duels. We'll have round 5 Bobcats against the Johnston Dragons coming up after this. As Foster now is trying to get some back points. He's kind of controlled this entire third period here. Up 8-5
final
over
10 seconds.
Piscatelli. Yeah, final 10 seconds here. Looks like it's going to be a minor decision. And this is a tight match between the Bobcats and the Blue Jays here, as that officially gives 8-5 minor decision in Foster's favor there. So it's now 30-24 team score wise. And we've got, KFJB-TV's favorite wrestler over the last 2 years. We have Nicholas Million coming up, sophomore for the Bobcats. Always puts on a show for us right here. Today so far, he picked up a forfeit in the first match, which was also the forfeit that gave him the tiebreaker victory. Got a pin in 46 seconds against Sioux City East. So that makes him 13-4 on the season. And then barely even wrestled in that last round, where he got the fastest pin of the day so far in 15 seconds over Lincoln Brookshire of Webster City. So right now, Million, 3 wins today. He's 14-4 now on the season. Did get taken down right there, but we think back to last year when he was at 106 wrestling a senior on KFJB-TV. I believe it was against the Lincoln Rail Splitters, where he came back and got the pin in the third period in a very exciting matter, and that's why he's our favorite wrestler.
And he was down big in that one.
Yes, he was. He was kind of getting dominated a little bit. So I am not worried that he was taken down in this first period, and he's down 3-0 at the moment.
Do have a final from Mat 1 over there. Cedar Falls over Webster City, 54-24.
Million kind of, they're both not in great positions in my opinion. And Million is trying to take advantage of this. See if he can't get a reversal out of here. Out of bounds though. Looks like the girls are wrapped up over in the D gym, or the auxiliary gym, as I see Coach Isaiah Cox kind of cleaning up a little bit. Also seen a couple girls scattered around in the crowd here too, and they were having an incredible day over there. The Bobcats, as last I checked, had yet to lose on the girls' side.
And some big scores too.
Yeah, I didn't quite get all the scores over there. The scorers table, I think, gets nervous every time I walk over, but they have put up, yep, here come the mats out of the auxiliary gym, so they have finished up on the girls' side. But we've had good wrestling all day on all 3 mats. We'll actually, I think in this last round, since the girls are done, have 2 referees on each mat moving forward for the final round, which is also kind of nice to see. But Million here in a million problems at the moment as he's cradled up pretty good. If he can survive 10 seconds here, make it to the next round, he'll only be down 7-0. So again, we've seen him make the comeback before. It looks like time is going to expire here. So 4 back points are awarded to, we've got Brody Weststream, a freshman for the Bondurant Blue Jays here, taking on the sophomore Nicholas Million. On KFJB-TV, Million has yet to lose. So we don't want to make this number 1. And he knows it, too.
He knows it.
I'm just kidding. I have no idea if he knows it or not. I don't even think he knows that he's our favorite.
Yeah, probably not.
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, if you're watching, let him know. We think he's $1 million. So...
And if he can come from behind 7-0 in this one, he'll be $2 million.
Million in the top position here to start round 2. We got a reset here. Only 1:48 left.
You know, he's down 7-0. It hasn't looked great, but every time the officials stopped play, he's right back into the center circle. Yeah, there's no hesitation at all with this kid.
He's not worn out. He didn't really, he has, not really wrestled a total, been on the mat for a total of 1 minute and 1 second before this one. So he's fresh. And here he goes, cranking it over. Come on. Come on, Nick. You got this.
Should be a point there.
Point was awarded, to Brody Weststream, a freshman from Bondurant. You can see Johnston there laying on the left side of your screen. That whole team, like I said, it's always cool. They start watching the other schools. You can see the girls there on the top. That's the Bobcat girls that are laying there on the gym floor watching the boys as well, just to the left of the scorer's table. Tight battle here between the Blue Jays and the Bobcats as the Blue Jays have a 30-24 team score lead. You also have Brody Weststream has an 8-0 lead over Nicholas Million here on this match. 35 seconds left to go here in the second period. Million avoiding the takedown. Going for one himself here. He can get 3 points on the board before the end of this period. That makes, coming back from 5 is much better than coming back from 8. Appreciate those watching us today. Don't forget, hit that like and subscribe button. We follow Bobcat Sports here, so want to let you know when things are coming up, so hit that notification bell as well, and you'll be notified every time we go live for Bobcat Sports. End of the second period here. It's 8-0 in favor of Weststream, the freshman from Bondurant. Million, he earns his money in the third period.
He does.
And looks like going to reset here. Back in the neutral position. So after this match, there are 3 more matches here.
Looks like we've already started with Cedar Falls and Sioux City East.
Yeah, Sioux City's trying to get out of here.
And I don't blame them.
I don't either.
It's been a long day for them driving that 3 hours before they even started.
One time we were going to a tournament for wrestling my freshman year. I didn't know if I was going to be 135 or 130 when I went to bed the night before. Well, coach put me in the 130 spot, and at 3 a.m. I had sweatshirt, sweatpants on up in the 95-degree wrestling room trying to drop 4 pounds before weigh-in.
Reversal there from Nicholas Million to get on the board here with 1 minute 3 seconds to go. Still down 11-2 though.
This is almost exactly how it was when he wrestled Des Moines Lincoln last year. You know, he started to make his move in the third period, and it might be stamina at this point. Between these two wrestlers, Nicholas has spent way less time on the mat today than Brody has.
That's the trip there.
He's trying to break down that base. He's got his legs all sorts of tangled up. Can he make the move here? 45 seconds left. This guy's trying to get the half Nelson. 40 seconds left.
Final 30 here for Million.
Weststream is just doing what he can to brace himself from being cranked over top. 25 seconds left here. Can Million do it? He's got 15 seconds left here. Can he do anything? He's mad about something, and what a crossface. He's looking at his arm. It's like he's got a mark or something, like he was bit. He's like, well, he looked at the ref and he pointed at his arm like, what's going on here? And then he threw one heck of a crossface there. Because I think that was out of frustration. And, you know, Million, 12-2.
Final 10 here.
Yeah. Million, I think, is going to be frustrated at the end of this one here. He had a couple openings there. But frustrated at the end, takes the loss to Brody Weststream, the freshman. That was a 12-2 major victory. It's 24-34 now with Bobcats have to win 2 of these next 3, if not all 3 of them. Yeah, they've got to win all 3 of them, even if they get 2 pins and a minor. That will not be enough points. Yeah, Million's pretty frustrated there as he walks off and heads straight back and trying to cool down a little bit. It looks like Dad was following him out there onto the track as Nicholas just needs a little cool down here before the next.
It's like the Bobcats took a forfeit at 120.
So they did not send out Jose Coronado, or yeah, it looks like they did not do that here. So they'll take a forfeit. That'll give 6 points there to Bondurant. And, you know, sometimes if you've got if Evan Fellers, who we saw Nolan Fellers get a pin, his older brother, earlier today. Evan Fellers was that 120 wrestler. I think coach sometimes, if he doesn't have a great matchup for the Bobcats, will, instead of putting a guy out there to get pinned in 15 seconds or so, or get a tech fall in the first period, let's just take the forfeit and move on to the next one.
Quick 6-0 lead here for Bondurant at the 126 weight class.
Yeah, it's Kobe Fizzer with Bondurant. He's a junior this year, taking on Israel Garcia, the sophomore with the Bobcats. Garcia's had a decent day, had a pin in the last one, had a pin against Sioux City, but then got pinned against Cedar Falls. So far 2-1. Now 2-2 as he takes a pin here in just 56 seconds. 6 more points awarded to Bondurant. That's 46-24 now, and we're going to see our final 132 battle here. Derek Rivera Acosta, a junior this year for the Bobcats. He's going to be taking on Nick McCrea. All right, Acosta got a forfeit in the last one. He got pinned against Sioux City and had a major decision against Cedar Falls. So looking for that beyond the forfeit, the first win on the mat today. Well, the Bobcats will fall to the Blue Jays here as a team in this duel. So they're 2-1 so far today. I guess the girls can say, hey, we were a little bit better than the boys today. They've got that. But what I do like about the Bobcat wrestling program, both boys and girls, I mean, we see the girls right there at the top of your screen watching the boys. It's a very tight-knit group, no matter what, boys or girls. They seem to both really enjoy supporting each other. So that's great to see from these kids.
Yeah, it's almost not even like it's boys wrestling and girls wrestling. It's just Bobcat wrestling.
Yeah, and actually, I know I've talked to Cross and I've talked to Coach Cox as well for the girls. If they had a bigger wrestling room, they would practice more together. Yeah. But the good problem that's had is there's so many girl wrestlers for the Bobcats. Yeah. They just don't have the space for it. But
big pin for Derek Riviera Acosta to end this match against Bondurant. That was a pin in just 1 minute, 10 seconds. It's a great pin for the junior there to make it 30-46 in favor of Bondurant. That was a pretty good battle there, especially without Dalton Zednicek at the 190 weight class. If you think about that could be a 12-point swing right there. That would make it, 36-40. That really, Million has a little bit better match. You don't maybe give up a forfeit at the 120. And that Piscatelli at 106, that was only a minor.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of things that could have flipped the Bobcats' favor here that really could have made that a different battle. So great battle there for Marshalltown against Bondurant. We're going to take another quick break here before we get ready to take on the Johnston Dragons right here on KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some say life is like a road trip. Is it a coincidence Scooter's Coffee is a drive-thru? We don't think so. Whether you need a coffee while you enjoy the view, to just get you through the long stretch, or to refuel between stops, Scooter's Coffee is there, brewing up delicious coffee, espresso blenders, smoothies, iced drinks, and more, with the convenience of a drive-thru so you can stay on the road and enjoy the ride. So go ahead, scoot on around. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. Scooters in Marshalltown.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom. And she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
Welcome back to the Marshalltown Roundhouse. The Allie Morrison duels here on KFJB-TV as we have got Marshalltown, Bondurant, Johnston, Cedar Falls, Sioux City East, and Webster City all taking part here on the boys' side. Marshalltown suffers their first defeat of the day. You see it there on your screen. 46-30 to Bondurant-Farrar. The Bobcats picked up 5 pins. All 5 of their wins were pins. To get them to the 30 points, and Bondurant picked up a few pins of their own, including at 126, 157, and 190. They're on their way to the 46-30 win. Also, they're in round number 4. Johnston over Sioux City East, 65-12, and Cedar Falls over Webster City. That was 54-24 as we get set for Marshalltown and Johnston there on your screen, starting at the 144 weight class. Should be a good one here. Johnston has dominated pretty much everybody that they have played as Zach Tomesch makes his return to the press box here at the Roundhouse. Marshalltown, though, getting off to a quick start here at 144. I wonder why.
Yeah, Nick Wise. As he's walking out, I told him good luck. He smiled. He loves it, man. Nick Wise taking on Dino Diet, junior for Johnston. As you can see, Nick there still trying to keep that left foot in.
Three to nothing here. Nick Wise leads it at the 144 weight class. Is 3-0 start here in the opening period. A minute to go here.
David, do I have to work out this week?
I think you're getting your workout this week. At least your cardio.
I've sweat through my shirt 3 times today. 35 seconds left here. Wise is still up. Just 3-0 here with 33 seconds left in the first period. As he's cranking over on that shoulder now. A little bit of an illegal grip. Again, new ref out there. Looks like we do have 2. All the mats have 2 refs, which is kind of nice to see. As Wise now finish out this first period here. Up 3-0. 5 seconds left. You know, I've noticed too, Nick's headgear seems to fall in his face a lot. But I know when I've talked to him, when he's wrestling outside of school, I know he's not a big fan of wearing it, which that's where you get that cauliflower here. As Wise gets the 3-point takedown right away to start period number 2, and he might, nope, he's just trying to get a better position on him, so he's got a deep half Nelson in on him. He's looking at coach, trying to understand why he can't. His hands might be touching when he was under both arms there, and I believe that's what the call is, and that's why they're resetting it, as I think Nick was disagreeing with the call, which is why he was looking at Coach Cross there, as Cross just kind of made a motion to keep his hands away from each other.
Still a 6-1 lead here in the second period.
Yeah, Nick's not one to talk back or argue with the ref here. He can show frustration at times. There he gets the 3-point takedown, lets him up. But, overall he looked at Coach Cross. Cross said this is what you need to do, and he's back at it. As he works around for another takedown there. That's his 4th one of this match, as 45 seconds left here in the second. So he just decides to not even go for that other arm, and he just went with the 3-quarter Nelson and just started cranking him over. Said enough of that. 35 seconds left here. I don't know what he's trying to do, but it does not look fun.
It does not look
for
fun.
Dino Diet there. Dino is a junior, nicknamed Dino. I caught there when I was talking to the coaches.
Final 10 seconds here
of the second period, as Wise is up 12-2. That'll finish the second period as Wise is up 12-2 to start the final duel here against the Johnston Dragons. I don't know if you're a Sonny fan or not, but the reason I say that, Dragons like that, is because of Charlie Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Because he, when they had the Family Feud show that they were on.
Okay.
It was what is an animal that humans eat that doesn't eat us? And his answer was dragon. Well, and it's more of a meal for kings, and he's a peasant, so he doesn't have it very often. As Wise, there he goes. Gets 2 takedowns here in the second period and goes on to get the tech fall. I mean, can we give him a hard time because he only had 2 pins today? Is that all it was?
2 out of 5.
2 out of 5 and 2 tech falls. I mean,
that's 40%, Nick.
I'm not mad. Just disappointed. No, I'm just kidding.
Considering his pin rate off of KFJB-TV was 100.
100% off of KFJB-TV, and he's only 40% today.
Well, no, now he's only 2 for 6, so he's only 33%.
Oh, good math there. Good math there. He'll have to make that up on Thursday when we're back here for the duel against Mason City. Up next here, this is a different wrestler. Coach told me his name, and I totally did not write it down here. Let's go to track wrestling. We'll figure it out here in just a second. I got an update on Jose Corral Coronado. He ended up getting hurt, which is why he didn't wrestle in the last match, and they will not put anybody in at 120 for this next match as well. But we're at the 150 weight class here. On the mat, we can at least announce Isaiah Madison, a junior for Johnston, is on the mat. He is looking to get a pin here. As he does get the pin, let's say for the Bobcats, I'm looking at track wrestling here, and I can't hear Fox out there with the announcements, but I believe, I just had him. I believe that was Jackson Daggett, but I could be wrong. But that either way, it was a pin for Isaiah Madison there in the first period, so that gives 6 points to the Dragons there. Now, Anthony Chavez having a great day here at the Allie Morrison duels at the 157 weight class. So far, Chavez, he was pinned in the last one, but he got a pin against Webster City. It must have been one line off. He's 1 for 3 so far today, but we'll have to see that pin against Webster City, that's for sure. Chavez so far 8-12 now on the season, in a cradle here by Parker Casey, the junior from Johnston. And you can see Chavez is doing everything he can to kick that leg and try and break the grip. And actually, so much battling going on, Chavez's headgear comes off. He was able to wiggle out of the cradle and wiggle out of his headgear there. Potentially a little blood, too. Coach comes out. He kind of laughs at the referee and smiles. It looks like he's in good spirit. Just needs to get it cleaned up there. We got some good battles going on all 3 mats today. Oh, I forgot to mention, I just saw Coach Isaiah Cox for the girls. They went undefeated today, so that was finally confirmed. He was all smiles, very excited for the girls, obviously, to get a perfect day at the Allie Morrison duels. I believe last year they were beat out by, West Marshall.
Something like that, yeah. I think they got second.
They got second, so it's good to see them getting first place here. Chavez throws his headgear because apparently it's not working for him. So he's got a new set of headgear on up against Parker Casey here. We still got 4.5 minutes left. Oh, excuse me. We don't have 4.5 minutes left. Should have maybe a minute and a half left. Oh, there it is. Minute 10 was left.
Yeah, I think they set the timer as some sort of timeout timer, like a cleanup timer. Because I've seen that they change it to about 4 or 5 minutes whenever somebody has to leave the mat.
It might be a timeout or something, so people aren't. Keep this thing moving along.
Yeah.
We are in our 5th and final round here at the Allie Morrison duels. Anthony Chavez out on the mat for the Bobcats, taking on Parker Casey, the junior for the Dragons of Johnston, as Casey's got him, kind of stacked up again. Unable to get any points, though, so Casey still has the 7-0 lead. Casey able to break down Chavez right away. Now we're getting the spin cycle with these guys. And Casey's able to get Chavez's hips to flip over. And Chavez got to survive here just a couple more seconds and is able to do so, but gives up 4 back points in the process. It's now 11-0 at the end of the first period. Chavez has got some work to do to get back into this one. We talked the heart of the lineup here, 144, 150, 157, 165 has been good for the Bobcats. But if you take a loss at 150 and then you potentially take another loss here at 165, that trump card that you had is now out the door, and you got to find a way to make up those points in another spot of the lineup.
33-4, Cedar Falls leads Sioux City East over on mat 1. I really appreciate the Sioux City East having the orange front of because they are the same stripe on the back.
Yeah, that's the same style of singlet over there. As Parker Casey looking to try and get another cradle here, he's going to tip him. He's going to tip Chavez back. He's got him in the cradle a couple times. Yeah, that's no fun. Chavez is going to start kicking his feet. Able to kick his way out of it, but there's 4 more back points, and there it is. That's a tech fall for Parker Casey in, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Another 5 points for the Dragons. Makes it 6-11. Carson Wright, this is who I meant is having an incredible day today. He had a pin against Bondurant in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. He got a forfeit against Webster City. He got a pin against Sioux City East in 1 minute 52 seconds. And he got a minor decision against Cedar Falls Tigers. 4-0, 3 wins on the mat against opponents and a forfeit as well. He moves on to 12-3 on the season so far. Let's make it 13-3 at the end of the Allie Morrison duels. Carson Wright, a senior for the Bobcats, taking on Kinnick Thompson, a senior for the Dragons. Another name I want to give a shout out to. I saw Xavier Anderson is in the house today. He was talking to some of the wrestlers there between the last 2 matches. Got to say hello to him.
Sounds like a pin over there. Cedar Falls at 285, now 39-4 over Sioux City East. It looks like Bondurant leads Webster City 24-12 here in the final round.
Kinnick Thompson, a senior for Johnston. Able to pick the leg of Carson right there, but hasn't quite gotten the 3-point takedown just yet. Move here to the bottom of the mat. There it is, 3-point takedown for Kinnick Thompson. 30 seconds left here in the first period. I just got an update on my phone. The snow is expected to end soon.
Oh.
That's good. Right when Sioux City's about to hit the road.
Unfortunate timing, we'll call it.
Well, I'd rather it be done accumulating
true.
when I'm driving than
That's
continuing to accumulate. But here we go. We end the first period here. We got a takedown just by Kinnick Thompson, the senior for the Johnston Dragons. Carson Wright so far 4-0 today. Let's make it 5-0. We had Johan Gomez go 5-0 last year. Let's see if Carson Wright can top that off. We do have another undefeated Bobcat, though. Nick Wise did go undefeated so far today. But second period started here with Carson Wright on top. Just trying to break down that base. Carson drops down to try and get that leg, but that gives an opening for Kinnick Thompson to come around for a reversal for 2 points. And it's now 1:30 left in the second period. Kinnick Wright on top. Or second period, excuse me. They work their way out of bounds. Still 5-0 in favor of Thompson.
45-10 now. Sioux City East got a forfeit victory at 1-13 over Cedar Falls.
As Kinnick Thompson tries to shoot and grab that leg again, he allowed Carson Wright to get an escape here, so it's 5-1 with a minute left in the second period. They're out of bounds. Should reset. Oh, they gave him the takedown, so they'll reset with Carson on bottom, so it's now 8-1 in favor of Kinnick Thompson. Do you think there's anybody named Kinnick outside of the state of Iowa?
Probably, but it's a lot smaller percentage. And a lot of them were probably born in Iowa and then moved out of state.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Or were kids of Hawkeye graduates.
Right.
Carson Wright got an escape earlier this period. It's his left arm there, kind of in an arm bar a little bit, and needs to not allow his hips to flip over as they flipped right there, and he's able to squirm around right on top, able to get a little bit of an escape, but did give up some back points, unfortunately. So now it's 12-2 in favor of Thompson. As Carson Wright sprawls out of bounds here, 3 seconds left. You can see, we'll call her the Fludel girl, ready to let the ref know.
Is that floor noodle? Floodle?
Floaty noodle.
Oh.
Because it's a pool noodle.
Pool noodle.
Yeah.
I was close.
You could line your floors with it. It would probably be a good place to do wrestling.
Or I just, because they're on the floor, so it's the floor noodle. I don't know.
We could go with that. In the world of wrestling, it's a floodle for a floor noodle.
Yeah.
I like it. Moving on to round 3 here, 12-2 in favor of Kinnick Thompson over Carson Wright. Carson could be exhausted, too. He's got a couple pins. Oh, he's worked hard today, but it would be great to cap it off with a 5th victory. Looks like Thompson's got that chicken wing arm bar in, and Carson's just saying, I'm not flipping over.
Back points here would be the...
Is that going to do him in? And there it is.
20-2.
20-2. It's a tech ball in 3 minutes and 3 seconds. It's another 5 points for the Dragons, which will bring up for the Bobcats. Who we got here? Is that Kieran? That's Kieran Sharp out there at the 175 weight class. He's going to be against Wes Weeford, a senior for the Johnston Dragons. Kieran, we've seen him wrestle a couple times today. He got a pin earlier today. That was against Webster City. Actually, he's gotten 2 pins today. So we've been able to see Kieran has some success out there, taking on Wes Weeford with the Johnston Dragons. Weeford is a senior this year, where Kieran Sharp is a junior. 7-3 now. Sharp not in a great position. Just 30 seconds into this, as Weeford's gotten a takedown and 3 points. You can see the left, the arms of Kieran are just in positions that you don't want to see your arm in. See both of his hands there. And now he's trying to hook his head with his leg.
Still a minute to try to hold on here in the first period.
45 seconds left. Kieran is down 7-0. But Kieran hanging on, man, with having no arms and to not be pinned at this point is actually impressive. Well, there it is. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wes Weeford gets the pin here, 1:34. You know, well, yep, Kieran's asking for the trainer to come over. His shoulders, it looks like he might not be able to, his hands are kind of up like he couldn't see too much, or maybe he's seeing stars at the moment. Things can happen.
He was in a very uncomfortable position for a long time.
Yes, he was. Those shoulders got to be painful. I could see it where he's seeing stars right now at the moment. Kieran, you know, I said it earlier, he worked out at the pool with me. He was one of our slide operators, a great kid. Good head on his shoulders there, so it's good to see. Junior, only a junior, so we'll see him hopefully next year on KFJB-TV here at the Allie Morrison duels. I know he's also a football player too, so he was injured for part of the football season, didn't get much playing time there at the beginning, but he was pinned there by Wes Weeford, the senior for the Johnston Dragons. Now we move on to 190, where we got Tyler Johnson for the Bobcats, taking on Max Kelly. Kelly with the quick takedown there, 3 points, just 20 seconds into this. Kelly, a senior for the Dragons.
Pin on our middle mat there on the heavyweight 285 weight class from Bondurant over Webster City to make that 30-15 Bondurant.
Kelly was able to stack Johnson to get a little some back points, but Johnson got the 2-point reversal there, and they get to their feet. He doesn't get an escape, but it looks like Kelly's going to come back around for another 2 points on the escape here. There's the 2 points awarded for the reversal, and he's got a chicken wing in, but Johnson rolls his way out of it here. Can he come back with another reversal, or at least an escape? 8-2 right now in favor of Max Kelly. Johnson able to take him down. That's a reversal, 2 more points. But do you see the difference between that pick up and drop than what we saw earlier? And I don't think earlier that was Zach Wonderland. I don't think it was malicious by any means. It was just a little too aggressive. But that was probably the toughest and hardest you could probably throw somebody to a mat without it stopping.
57-22, the final over on mat 1. Cedar Falls over Sioux City East.
Glad to see Sioux City can get out of here.
Yeah, they can get out of here and get home I'd say they'd get home at a reasonable time, but it'll still be after 6 o'clock.
That's just about our bedtime.
Yeah.
We continue on here at the 190 weight class. Tyler Johnson down 8-4 to Max Kelly here.
He's battled, though, headed into the second period.
He has. He couple reversals here, may have been stacked up a few times, giving up some back points, but have been able to reverse out of it and get some points and gain control at times. So it looks like Tyler Johnson's going to start up top, Max Kelly on bottom for period number 2. As Johnson gives up a reversal there, and now he's on his back, giving up back points. In a tough position, Max Kelly takes advantage of a mistake. He's got him just about flat on the mat there. There it is. That's a pin. 2 minutes and 19 seconds for Max Kelly. Yeah, it's been a tough one here against the Dragons so far. As the Bobcats won a tech fall at the 144 weight class, Nick Wise wins that one 18-3 to kick it all off. But the Dragons have taken the next next 5 matches. I have my score wrong, I think. Yeah, I've got my score wrong. So it's actually 6-28. 5-28. I just assumed Nick was a pin.
Well, he's on KFJB-TV.
That's true. So it's a tech fall. We've got now J.J. Schoenfelter coming on for the Bobcats, taking on Trace Tecklenburg. Surprise, surprise here. Tecklenburg is going to be a good wrestler because guess what the last name of the coach is?
I was going to say, I think I remembered that name from last year.
Oh, actually, no. Excuse me. It's Teckenberg as the head coach. I thought it was Tecklenburg. We got Tecklenburg in there. Trace, a junior for Johnston.
Still feel like I remember that name.
I think it might be a typo. I'm going to look it up on the Google machine.
One minute gone by here in the first period. 0-0. Score on the mat. Johnston leads this one at 28-5. We've rattled off 5 straight wins here on our feature mat here against Marshalltown.
Mat number 1. Let's go. Johnston High School. Schoenfelter and Tecklenburg here. Not much going on. Yeah, it looks to be a typo on our program sheet. It is Aaron Tecklenburg, and this is Trace Tecklenburg. You know, names like that, I just kind of assume.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a nephew or something, but it's not like it's Smith and Smith, you know?
Yeah.
Although the Bobcats had that for a while in the basketball court.
This is true.
Still 0-0 here. That's how we're going to end the first period with the 215 weight class between Trace Tecklenburg and J.J. John Schoenfelder for the Bobcats. If we look at Schoenfelder, he got tech-falled in that last one against Zach Wonderland. I think he's wrestled 2 coaches' kids back-to-back, actually. Gave up a minor decision to Cody Elliott. That was another good battle there against Webster City. But took a forfeit against Sioux City and got a pin in 3 minutes and 12 seconds against Cedar Falls. So he's so far 2-2. 1 win on the mat, 1 forfeit as Tecklenburg gets the first point today as he gets an escape to start the second period here. Minute 40 left.
Bondurant and Webster City just a little bit ahead of us at the 106 weight class here. In the third period there on mat 2.
Yeah, we will be the final match. You know, kind of appropriate being the hosting team, but we'll probably see the girls spring into action here pretty quick and start rolling up some mats if these are finishing up here. As 215 weight class, not much action here, just 1-0 as we got a minute left in the second period between Trace Tecklenburg and J.J. Johns Schoenfelder.
Bondurant wins that 106 match to go up 35-15 on a tech fall.
Do you think Lars tries to wrestle JJ at home and that's how he gets better in the post? Do you think that's what he's trying to do, or do you think he stays away from it because he knows JJ is going to beat him?
I think the whole sibling thing, you never want to get beat by your sibling, right? So.
That's true. My brother always had 100 pounds on me and I still went at him. It wasn't until he picked me up and threw me against the wall that I was like, okay, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Quick pin there for Bondurant at 113. It's now 41-15 there.
Not much going on in period number 2. Tecklenburg gets that escape there in the first 10 seconds, and it's 1-0 here as we end period number 2 in the 215 weight class. J.J. Schoenfelder, the junior for the Bobcats, up against Trace Tecklenburg, a junior for the Johnston Dragons.
Now, can Schoenfelder return the favor here with an escape and put us at 1 apiece?
That would be awesome. And then it's who gets the takedown first. And Schoenfelder getting to his feet here. Oh, quickly broken down by Trace Tecklenburg.
Or get that reversal and just win 2-1.
Could be an exciting way to get her done, as it looks like JJ, he's got the leg. Can he trip him up now? Okay, there's the escape. 1-1, we're all tied up.
Minute 20 to go here in the third period.
1-1. You can tell they're both putting pressure on one another. I would imagine they might try to make a throw. One of these guys might try to throw the other one right onto their back. But you can see him in their legs. Yep, there was the throw. Tried to throw him by Tecklenburg. Tries it again, and he gets JJ to go down. That's the takedown, and now he's getting back points. 50 seconds left here in the third period. Can JJ avoid the pin? Four back points awarded. But something's going on, a potential injury here to JJ, as Tecklenburg had his right arm there pretty in an awkward position, and although it looks like JJ's grabbing on his face, I don't know if he's cut or can't quite tell from up here. Trainer comes over. Trainer's done a great job today handling all three mats, so we appreciate her help throughout today. Although this match quickly got out of hand for JJ, as it's now 9-1 here with 53 seconds left. They're going to reset here with JJ on bottom and Trace Tecklenburg on top.
Now into our final 30 seconds here for Schoenfelder.
Schoenfelder trying to get at least 2 points. Maybe he can make this from a major to minor decision. Every point matters on the team side at the moment. He can't quite get the escape there, and with 6 seconds left, he moves back to the down position, and JJ's pretty frustrated here at the end of this match. Going from 1-1 to start the third period, now down 9-1. So there it is. That ends it there for JJ. He gives up a major decision. 4 points awarded to Johnston there. It's now 5-32 on the team side.
Final on mat 2, Bondurant 65-15 over Webster City. So really, Johnston and Bondurant
ran away with it.
Put themselves ahead of the field here.
Now, see, the Bobcats, no matter what, will end up in third place because they beat Cedar Falls. So they'll go at worst 3-2 today.
Yep.
But could they tie? Who won that Bondurant-Johnston one? Do we have that?
I don't know if I do.
That was the very first round.
The very first round, yeah.
Where's Xavier Dose? Where's our stats guy?
Where's our stats guy? I'm doing 3 jobs. Last I had, it was 30-26 Bondurant, but I didn't have anything after that.
Yeah, so we'll have to figure out who won that, but we'll get final team scores. As we're going to reset here. We got Jackson Hinkle out there for the Bobcats. He's a senior this year. He's taking on Jared Gutierrez Carrillo for a senior for the Johnston Dragons. Or Jahir, excuse me. Hinkle. Him and Nacho have been going back and forth. Hinkle got a pin in 51 seconds against Webster City. Also got a tech fall against Sioux City, so he's looking to go 3-0 today. Now you got Coach Cox standing there in the center mat, really eyeing the Bobcats now and everything that they do. There's somebody that also just eats, lives, and breathes wrestling. It's Isaiah Cox. Right there, as we can see him, the girls' head coach. He loves wrestling, and just the joy that he's brought to the girls' side, I think, is one reason the Bobcats have such a good program, but also a full program on the girls' side. So there's an escape there for Hinkle, so each one have gotten a takedown, each one have gotten an escape, and we're back at neutral. 15 seconds left here in the first period for the heavyweights.
Right at the end again.
And the 3 points are awarded, though. And you can see Coach Cox down there. He yelled 3 and put his arm up because he's like, you're giving us those points. He hasn't been out here to see the
no.
what has been going on at the end. It's always the first period, too, it seems like. As Hinkle comes into the second period here, up 7-4. Hinkle so far came in 5-5 today, now 7-5 on the season. Jahir Gutierrez. Yep, there he is. 3! That's the points. Tyler Prashong, State Farm replay there. Thank you to him for sponsoring that. Also, we'll give a shout out to Hy-Vee. We've had our Hy-Vee scoreboard up all day. You can see the Dragons are up 32-5. Well, the takedown was given to Jahir, so it's now 7-7 with a minute left here in the second period. The heavyweights. Also want to give a shout out to Carl Chevrolet as they are our transportation to the game today as Hinkle gets a reversal there. 2 points, goes up 9-7. Let Carl be your dealer for life. Thank you to Carl Chevrolet for that. As you can see, our beast of a vehicle driven around town.
Hard to miss it.
Well, right now we're parked on the sidewalk, so everybody gets to see it. And when your car's marked like that, you get to park it wherever you want. Or so I've been told. Hinkle trying to go to work here in the last 30 seconds as he also doesn't want to go out of bounds, but repositions himself. He's got the arm locked behind. That left arm right there is locked behind. My brother's done that to me once or twice in my life. Hinkle is doing everything he can to stay in bounds. But it looks like they called him out. He had like a big toe in. He pulled a Nick Wise there. as they reset here for the final second. Just don't let him stand up. Yep, there you go. And that'll do it for the second period here. Hinkle is up 9-7 over Jair Gutierrez Carrillo. Again, at the 120 weight class, the Bobcats will take a forfeit. Jose Corral Coronado will not wrestle, which is also why he didn't wrestle in that last match. Got injured there in round number 3 against Webster City. 7-9 here. Jair started on top in the third period. Hinkle, with that 2-point lead, just can't give up back points. Hinkle, though, gets the reversal. That's 2 points now. Nice little crossface there. Can he get that body to bend? Hinkle now getting some back points here. Any sort of back points is really just a cushion with a minute left here in the third period. Maybe he can get the pin. A pin would be huge as the Bobcats are down 32-5 on your high V scoreboard. And there it is. Pin brings him up to 11 now. As you can see, Hinkle just jumps back onto him. He was like, not today. That was a pin there in about 5 minutes and 10 seconds. 6 points for the Bobcats, 32-11. Let's go from the heavyweights to the featherweights. Jameis Piscatelli. If there's one thing that we can say about Jameis all day today, effort.
Yeah.
Effort. He, a freshman at the 120 weight class here, wrestling a senior, Sam White. I think we've seen Sam have a couple of good matches as you've been watching. You've got all 3 eyes on all 3 mats today, so we appreciate that, Dave. If we can get another 2 eyes out on the auxiliary gym next year, that would be great.
I'll see what I can do.
We wanted to get some cameras in the auxiliary gym, but our equipment just will not allow us to shoot through that many walls, so we are trying to figure out ways to maybe cover the girls a little bit more in the future. But great day for the girls as they won all 6 of their duels today, and Coach Cox was all smiles when I was talking to him earlier.
Yeah.
Piscatelli here. Freshman taking on Sam White, the senior. Piscatelli gets taken down. That's 3 points there for White. Well, he's been 1-4 so far today. It's just that effort. He has not once given up, and that last one against Brayton Foster really could have gone his way.
And another senior at 106 that he's wrestling against here.
It's a tough draw for him today. I mean, you would like to think that maybe he'd get 1 or 2 younger guys there, but it's been some upperclassmen for him today, which is also good. It gives him a good look, gives him something to look at and film and things like that. So sometimes that's the draw. I don't know if you recognize the name Willie Argo. He was a standout high school athlete for Davenport Assumption. He was in my brother's grade. Well, he had a little brother, Tommy Argo, who was also a standout athlete. Well, my very first tournament that I went to, I got bumped up to the 140 weight class, and my very first match was against Tommy Argo. Sometimes you don't get the good luck of the draw. As we finish up the second period there, or the first period, Sam White, all he got was a takedown. He didn't get any back points there, so, Piscatelli needs to take that. I did pretty well. I battled him on the bottom. I didn't give him what he wanted to get, and so we'll come into round 2, 3-0. Just don't let him get the escape right off the bat here. And he doesn't. He's able to hold him down. Jameis Well, doesn't want to let go. Finally, Sam White is able to escape the grip there. White getting aggressive here. He might be a little frustrated ending that first period 3-0, getting the takedown, but no points further than that. 4-0 because he got the escape to start period number 2 here with 90 seconds left. Piscatelli, though, he ain't going away.
He's not.
He is right there. He is nose to nose, and he says, Mr. White, I'm here. Is that Walter out there? No. You know, and being freshman 106 wrestler, he puts on some weight between this year and next year. He hits a growth spurt, whatever that is. All this experience that he's gotten on the varsity level will only benefit him moving forward. So, you know, Jameis can definitely grow and add to his career here just being a freshman. I think Nicholas Millian kind of had a record pretty similar to this last year at this point in the season, and right now he's having an incredible Allie Morrison duels. He's gotten, let's see, 1, 2, he's gotten 2 pins, a forfeit, and a loss, so that moves into 14-5 on the year. So a lot can really change between year 1 and year 2, and sometimes it's also, what weight class are you in? As Piscatelli here gets taken down again, and gets an escape, though. That should be an escape. That's a point. 7-1 now. He's kind of like, why is he pushing me here? White, though, pretty aggressive, and I would say aggressive in a good way. Not doing anything malicious out there. White is just kind of in his face, not letting Piscatelli breathe at all.
He gets the 3 points there right at the end of the second period as well.
There it is. He's up 10-1 now. Piscatelli. Goal here is to avoid the tech fall and pin. As they are now cleaning up mat number 2 here. All the kids that are running around on her are like, no, please stop. We're having fun.
Come on, it's a Saturday.
I'm sure they got a basketball tournament or something in here tomorrow.
I'm sure they do.
As White's going in, he gets another takedown here, and he's trying to get a cradle in on Piscatelli. As you see, he's trying to put his head in to bend the body. As White tries to throw him and roll him, well, he lets him up. 13-2 now, 11-point lead. He'll take a takedown and some back points still for the tech fall. Piscatelli tries to throw him there, a little hip toss, and too close to the out of bounds. White just threw something. I think it's a paper towel or something. It's one of those maybe sponges that they throw in a nose or whatever. But he just like threw it there. The ref was like, okay, I'll move that. As they go out of bounds again, a minute left here in the third period. 13-2 in favor of White with the Johnston Dragons. Johnston up 32-11 on your Hy-Vee scoreboard here as a team. We've got 5 matches to go here after this one. The ref calls a time for himself. Wants to make sure both the wrestlers are doing okay. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that White doesn't have to put his hair in a swim cap. Typically long hair, they had to, they used to have to pull that up or pull that back. And maybe with the change with the girls, they have loosened those. rules. As Piscatelli trying to make a move here, but the effort might be too little too late, as it's still 13-2 in favor of Sam White, the senior from Johnston.
And out comes the fludel.
There's another white piece of something that's fallen off. Piscatelli frustrated today, but overall, again, for a freshman that had a couple senior draws, 5 different matches today, effort. You can't say he didn't give it his all. So shout out to Jameis Piscatelli. But hey, it's a $1 million man.
It is.
13-2 was a major decision. That's another 5 points there for the Dragons. So now it's 11-30. Or excuse me, 4 points, 11-36. Nicholas Millian having himself a pretty good day today. Did take that 12-2 major decision loss in the last one, but got the pin in 15 seconds in round 3 against Webster City. 46-second pin against Sioux City, and took a forfeit in that first one, but that was the forfeit. That was also the tiebreaker for the victory for the Bobcats. Sophomore this year, 14-5 so far in the season, taking on Jackson Gilbert, a freshman. And there's 3 points. 30 seconds into it, Million's got the takedown here.
He just moves so much. Maybe that's because he hasn't had the 5th time wrestling today, because he's had a couple quick pins in that forfeit. But he's just constantly moving.
I do think he's probably a little more fresh than Jackson Gilbert. But the $1 million man down on the mat right now for the Bobcats. Figuring out what his next move is, as he's got the chicken wing there and he gets him over. Jackson Gilbert, tough position for him, but he's able to maneuver his way out of it, and he gives up 2 back points to Million there. So it's 7. Oh no, he got 4, excuse me. So it's 7-0. As Million gets him back onto his back. There's 3. There's 4 back points. So he'll take another 4. That's 11-0 now in the first period. Didn't want to quite let him up, but did want to reposition. And the last 15 seconds here, Gilbert is able to get away, but can Million gets another takedown. Okay, so now it's 14-1 in the first period here. Might be a quick tech ball in the second period. Million, 6 seconds left.
Just get him right here.
I mean, he needed a takedown or 2 back points real quick. Could have done it. Well, the end of the first period, 14-1 in favor of the $1 million man, Nicholas Million, the sophomore for the Bobcats. I think Cross might call us to just come out and film Million's matches, but then tell us to go away when Nick Wise comes out there because he wants the pins. Start of the second period here. Million is on top. And he's looking to maybe get he's got a chicken wing potentially, or trying to get that again. There's a crossface. And he puts the half Nelson in and is able to get him to go over. Here's some back points. Back points will do it. And there's a tech fall for Nicholas Million there in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And he wins 17-1. It's now 16-36. 120 weight class will be Eli Johnson. He's going to take a forfeit because Jose Corral Coronado did get hurt earlier, so that'll be 6 points there for the Johnston Dragons. So 16-42 now in favor of the Dragons. We've got 3 more matches here. Going to the 126 weight class, it'll be Israel Garcia, the sophomore for the Bobcats, taking on Michael Diet, the senior for the Johnston Dragons. Garcia got pinned in the last one, but pinned his man in 2 minutes and 18 seconds against Webster City. Also got a pin in 58 seconds against Sioux City, and got pinned in that first match against Cedar Falls. So it's either pin or be pinned, according to Israel Garcia, who now sits at 7-11 on the season for the Bobcats. Michael Diet is a senior for the Dragons. So he tries to hook that leg and is able to get the 3-point takedown. And Garcia tried to stand up there. Diet almost fell off of him, but was able to recover. Diet tries to do a little roll there. I thought maybe Garcia could take advantage, but neither wrestler is able to get anything out of that, as it's still just 3-0 here in favor of Michael Diet, the senior for the Johnston Dragons.
Now the Bobcats have lost a lot of the matches in this one against Johnston, but they've made them work for it. Had a lot of them go into the second, late into the second, into the third period here.
I think that match at 2:15 with J.J. Schoenfelter could go a little bit different. That all came in that third period where he lost 9-1.
Yep.
James Piscatelli put on a major fight. All right, let's see how they score this. Are they going to give any points to anybody? They do not. So it's 3-0 here at the end of the first period. Israel Garcia against Michael Diet. It's like Diet. Oh, look, they're going to start the neutral position. I thought he was coming over to be down, but Garcia trying to stay lower than his opponent here. Kevin Garnett was known for slapping the floor to get low on defense. You see wrestlers there like Garcia was doing, just kind of tap the mat to make sure that they're nice and low. So maybe there's more in common between wrestlers and basketball players.
It got to be 3 o'clock, so I've distracted myself with the Iowa State men's basketball game. We're playing Oklahoma State today.
Okay. We're on a Hawkeye affiliate at the moment.
I know. But they're not playing today.
Who's winning? Garcia here trying to, if he can work around here, he can get his 3-point takedown, and he does. He gets Diet onto his back here. You got a minute left here in the second period. That's 3 points. He's accumulating back points. This could be a big win. Huge pin. He is pumped up as he takes off his headgear,
and
takes off
so.
his ankle bracelet there, gets a pin in 3 minutes and, what was that, 13 seconds? 3 minutes and 10 seconds, we'll say. Yeah, he is feeling good there. That's now moves it up to 22-42. It's actually, I think, team score here, it's going to look pretty respectable at the end of the day for both against Bondurant and Johnston. Didn't want to say this earlier, but when we saw Coach in the, what was that? I'll call it the food room. I don't know. We got
The
fed
hospitality
today.
room?
Hospitality room, yeah. I said 25th in state, huh? He goes, yeah, with Dalton, and they don't have him, which is a big difference. He's ranked number
for sure.
5.
For sure.
Right now we've got out there Derek Rivera Acosta, a junior for the Bobcats, against Ike Bierman.
The name like Ike, you know that guy's a wrestler.
Yeah. I was trying to think if there was, well, you got the defensive back for
Ike Taylor?
Ike Taylor, yeah. He probably wrestled, though.
He probably did.
As Ike does take a deep shot there and is able to get Rivera Acosta down. You know, I think every year, or the last 2 years, Dave, that we've been together on this, there's always been an Iowa State game.
There has been, yeah.
Does Jamie Pollard not know what we're doing today?
I don't. Probably not.
I'll call him. I got his number.
Final 40 seconds here, the first period.
Just 3-0 here. So Rivera Acosta, only gives up that takedown, but nothing more in the first period. We got 132, and then we got 138, and that'll be our last battle of the day. We appreciate those that have hung out with us all day as we kicked off this morning at about 9:30, and, well, it's about 4 o'clock now, so it's been a couple hours that we've been here, 6.5 or so. It's been a ton of fun, though. Seen some great matches, great team battles as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Dave, I appreciate you working 4 different jobs here today.
I'm doing what I can.
Kind of divide and conquer between the two of us. That'll do it for the first period here, as it's just 3-0. $3-0 here in favor of Ike Bierman. Derek Rivera Acosta lets up the escape to Bierman, so now it's 4-0 in favor of the Dragons. As they work out of bounds there. They did leave at least half the mat on the other side there, so there's a little buffer. And some of the young kids are still rolling around over there. Get back in the center, 90 seconds left here in the second period. 4-0 in favor of Ike Bierman. Rivera Acosta trying to almost flip him over by grabbing him his legs, but unfortunately his body got too twisted and unable to make that happen. So another 3 points goes to Bierman here, as Acosta is just doesn't want to give up that leg yet. Bierman got that, he's got the left arm in a chicken wing. See that? Now he's using it to crank him over, and Acosta able to roll right through it. No back points given up. 7-0 here, 15 seconds left in the second period. The Bobcats are unable to win as a team, but what can these two wrestlers do to finish off the Allie Morrison duels? As that will do it there for the second period. 7-0 in favor of Bierman. Bierman just a junior for the Johnston Dragons. Acosta, a junior for the Marshalltown Bobcats.
Cats just keep fighting.
They are not giving up. They are going all the way down to that final whistle, and that's exactly what you want to see on wrestling. A big thing in wrestling is just effort.
Yeah. When especially you get this late into the day, you just want to hold your own as much as you can.
Dave, I'm not going to lie. I'm tired right now. And all I've been doing is eating and talking.
I can't imagine how tired they are.
Yeah, they've been wrestling all day. As Rivera Acosta is, again, holding on to the one leg of Ike Bierman, but unable to really do anything with it. He gives up finally the 2-point reversal to Bierman.
.60 seconds left here in this third period as Johnston leads it.
Ike Bierman hasn't been able to do much since they got to the top of the mat there. They're out of bounds and will reset.
Again, if you missed it, those final round scores on the other mats. Bondurant-Farrar over Webster City, 65-15, and Cedar Falls over Sioux City East, 57-22. And like we mentioned, good to see Sioux City East getting out of here.
Yeah, with the snow down today, coming down, I'm sure it's going to be a long ride home for them as Bierman now gets Rivera Acosta into the cradle, and that'll do it right there. Pin in 5 minutes and 34 seconds for Ike Bierman. That's another 6 points for Johnston. That'll be 48-22 on your IV scoreboard there.
See, they've got 21, so I don't know where we're missing a point here. We're giving an extra point.
The tech fall, did we only do 5 again?
Well, yeah, tech's 5, pin 6. And we've got 2 pins and 2 techs, so it should be 20.
Yeah, but it's high schoolers that are on the board there, maybe.
This time I'm going to say that we're right.
I think we're right on this one, too, because it's 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6.
10 plus 12 is 22.
But we have our final battle of the day. It's Terry Wyatt for the Bobcats. I believe is this back and forth that we've been doing at the 138 weight class. Him and Yandel Manning have kind of been going back and forth. That'll be wrestling for the Bobcats against Ethan Hubie, a junior for the Dragons, as Hubie gets a takedown there for 3 points with 1:15 left in the first period. Out of bounds, so we'll reset with the Bobcats starting on bottom. Out of bounds, we'll reset here with a minute left in the first period.
One minute to go here. Johnston looking to close out the Bobcats. Already up 48-22 here in the final round, both for both of these teams and for the Allie Morrison duels here. It's been a fun one up here in the press box.
Yeah, always fun to hang out, watch a little wrestling up here. It's also, I feel like we're in our own world a little bit because it's just the two of us up here, so we don't hear everything happening down there as Ethan Hubie does. Let's put Wyan into a bad position here, and there it is. That'll do it. Hubie gets the pin here in a minute, 1 minute and 35 seconds. And the Johnston Dragons then will beat the Bobcats here by our count, 54-22. Because there were 2 pins and 2 tech falls for the Bobcats. So a great day here for the Allie Morrison duels. Let's run through it real quick. Some final scores have started out today. Right off the bat, 36-36 between the Bobcats and the Cedar Falls Tigers, but it's that forfeit that Nicholas Millian took their final match that, hey, they had one more forfeit than the Tigers, so Bobcats win that tiebreaker. Moving on to Sioux City East, that was the second match of the day, and Bobcats get a big victory there, 55-20 over the Sioux City East Black Raiders. Moving on to Webster City, another big win for the Bobcats. Lots of pins for them in this one. Israel Garcia ends it with a pin, giving the Bobcats a 56-19 victory. Moving on then to the toughest two, Bondurant and both Johnston were ranked in the teens for dual teams across the state. And, without the second best wrestler for the Bobcats, which I truly think might, and I said something to Coach Cross after that Bondurant match, you have Dalton in there, and you have 1 or 2 wrestlers go flip the other way, which very much could have happened. That's a totally different duel. And he goes,
for sure.
Yeah, we could have had him. We could have had him even today. So I know he was, I wouldn't say frustrated, but he knows they're right there to take that next step. But the Bobcats do end up falling to Bondurant-Farrar 30-46. And then that final one against Johnston here, the Johnston Dragons do take advantage of the Bobcats 54-22, ending it. On the girls' side, the Bobcats spotless. They go undefeated in the 6 battles that they have today. They end up beating Knoxville, West Fork, BGM Brooklyn, Sioux City East, BCLUW. Then they went on to beat Columbus Catholic from Waterloo in that final round. So a lot of wrestling today. Finally finished up here 6.5 hours later. Dave, what's maybe some final thoughts that you got to see? Because you had all 3 of your eyes on all 3 mats.
Boy, Johnston's really good. That's what I got from that. Also, I did want to shout out our Roundhouse crew putting a fan up here for us.
Yeah.
It was super hot up here last year. It was miserable. They put a fan up here for us, kept us nice and cool up here at the press box.
Yeah.
So shout out to our Roundhouse and our janitorial staff here at Marshalltown High School.
Yeah, Ryan Isgrig, the athletic director. You can see him in the red walking at the top of your screen as they're getting ready to pack everything up here. I want to give a shout-out to him, his staff, always giving us the hospitality that they need, as well as Jeremy Fox giving us the shout-out as the PA guy here. But we appreciate you watching the Allie Morrison duels right here on KFJB-TV. Upcoming broadcast. It's still another busy week for KFJB-TV. On Monday night, we've got basketball against Cedar Rapids Jefferson. On Tuesday night, we have basketball at Des Moines North. Then Thursday, I don't know why we don't have a dual broadcast up here, why we didn't put the next wrestling match, but Thursday night will be a dual broadcast as we'll have Bobcat Live at Wayward Social starting at 6 o'clock, but then we also have a duel against Mason City right here in the Roundhouse at 6 o'clock or 6:30. That'll also be airing on KFJB-TV as well. David and I will be back in the Roundhouse together for that one, and I believe we have basketball Friday night as well.
Yeah, basketball Friday against Roosevelt. That's a home game.
So it is another long week for KFJB-TV. Shout out you, Dave, for being here and doing that away game against North next week on Tuesday for us. So it'll be a long week for the two of us. But
yeah, it's part of the job,
It's so much fun to be out here and to talk with the players. And as much as I was always out of breath running up and down those stairs, it's cool to check in with all those guys.
And with all this action, there's no better time to subscribe. Click that bell icon.
There is no better time to like and subscribe. If you don't get many 7-hour broadcasts on YouTube, so if you like those, hey, join us, because sometimes we go 5 hours on Fridays. We usually do 3 hours at least on Tuesdays. So if you're looking for something to watch during the week with some good high school action, KFJB-TV has got your back.
And once a year, we get a 7-hour wrestling broadcast. So there you go.
Exactly. So thank you for watching us today. For myself, Zach Tomesch, our producer, our cameraman, our third eye blind type of guy.
Our stats,
color
commentary.
Whatever else you want to.
All the other things that we list off.
Right. All I did was announce. David did everything else today. So shout out David Braga for being here. I appreciate my partner in crime during the wrestling matches. But thank you for watching the Allie Morrison duels live right here from the Marshalltown Roundhouse. You have been watching KFJB-TV.